is everyone this early morning? I guess that's one way we could put it, is early morning. Don't mind me in the background, just turning on the music. Yeah, I haven't done anything off stream for Minecraft. I've been busy. It was kind of a crazy weekend, but yeah. But happy President's Day. I know I may not be the loudest, but it's also because try not to wake too many people up either. Because I think I'm like the only one awake in the house most of since I'm quite sure everyone's off today too. So like I'll probably get louder over time, but it has been a while as we load in the laggy world. Just give it a sec. Trying to remember. Okay, we need 30 levels. Iron helmet's almost broken. Oh, we need more food. Well, shit. Of course. Is it day or night? Almost night. Good to know. Trying to remember the exacts for everything because I know we left off at a weird spot. Just in general. Like, come on. I see the moon. Thank you. Yeah, I've been a busy man. So, let's see. What about mob drops? There's almost definitely more mutton. Not mutton, beef in the cow area. Almost definitely. Me, I am still not used to the, no view bobbing. And I'm trying to get used to it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the roof. We'll get to it eventually. Anything in here already? Okay, iron. Might as well cook up a few other things we need cooked. Let's see, stone is pretty alright. Could technically grab a bit more. Mob drops. Foodstuffs? Okay. I could cook this. But, where is it? I'm blind, aren't I? Yes, I am. I need to save at least one. I'm gonna save, like, a few of them, but yeah, I have to remember everything I was doing. I think that's one of the harder parts, is just remembering everything we had gotten down to. Okay. And then I can put this in here. Actually, I would like some smooth stone as well, because I know I'm gonna need some. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's probably more than enough, but it's better to have it now than later. Especially while I am trying to get it. Where did I put the cobble? Oh my god, I'm I'm dumb. Okay, I got an extra wall also. I should probably start this. Okay, back to what I was doing. Finding this wall. Trying to remember where everything goes is one of the more annoying things about this game. Okay, so we were working on our roof. I'm just debating what type of roof would look best. Copper, maybe? I'm just kind of thinking what would look best. And I'm thinking about trying some copper. It's gonna take a bit, so I'm gonna turn, yeah, like that, I guess. And we'll We'll kind of see how it looks, but I don't know. It depends. Um, why am I not using my damn shovel? Don't mind my stupidity. Okay, so I kind of want to do this, this, where I do something like this, this, this. Then I can go like this, and then I can do something along the lines of that. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do this in my head and making it look good. And I think a good way is this way. And then I can just bunk, bunk, and then bunk, bunk, bunk. Do that. And then, yeah, I will then do that. And I'm debating if I even want to do that second one. I'll see what it looks like with and without, and we'll go from there. At least we're getting some dirt. That's a plus. But yeah, that should hopefully help quite a bit. I also want to get rid of the dirt that's left over. So then I can take it back and use it for other stuff. Other stuff. Hopefully, though, this'll look good when I'm done. It just takes some time to figure it out, I guess. But the hope is for it to not look like complete dog shit. And also not fall, because that would suck. Falling would really suck. Okay, and then I was like, this. And then this. 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 Gosh, it's actually kind of hard to remember, like, everything all at once. Gorsh, McGee, this storm's coming in quick! If you know where that's from, I applaud you, but not a lot of people know the game. From my experience, at least. Okay, so it's just boom, womp, womp. I'm just hoping this is gonna look good. I think with the outer layer and stuff as well, it will help. But we're gonna have to kind of test. I think I made too many slabs, in all honesty. So if I were to do anything, less slabs, more stairs, and normal blocks, I think. I think that's just gonna do better overall. Another thing I could technically do is, and you'll see how I'm gonna do this, I could do this, where instead it kinda slabs there, Did I put a slab there too? Oh. Well, that actually looks nicer. Gives it a better, like, angle of going upwards. So that could look pretty nice. It really just depends what we want to do. But I'm thinking about doing that. Then we can incorporate a few more slabs into the mix, and that should help. But also... Ouch. Yeah, the bottom there, I'm gonna need to, like... I might use slabs, like, to better do it, so give me a sec as I build up to those and try some slabs to see how that looks. Because I think that's going to help. Ooh. Yeah, no, I kind of want to move these now. It's going to annoy me till I grab it. Okay. Let's try this. Because behind it will be wood. Anyway, so let's kind of look. Yeah, I think that's making it look a bit nicer. But if I were to do something maybe like to a better point, but this looks a little more realistic. Kind of looking at it like this. Of course, these pillars I need to put out, and then I'm gonna need to drag this roof out one more. So actually, with this, I think unironically, if I'm gonna do this, it might just be better to go and... But it's gonna be a bit... It's kind of a debate. One of the hard things about building in this game is just figuring out what looks nicer, because I want all of this to oxidize as well, so it's gonna be a different color, but I just want it to look good at the same time, and that's one of the harder parts is, will it look good? Because that's something I'm questioning in my head. Copper, block, and boop. Leave that. Because I think what I'm going to do is do that, then turn these into stairs. And that should hopefully give me enough to fully finish this. At least for, like, the main roof, is the hope. We'll see how it goes, though. Because I know either way, I'm going to need to build those up, and that's going to take a little time. But the main idea here is pretty set in stone. We already know what's going where, and we'll just need to replace certain things as we go. Doop doop. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I know. Whatever happens, though, I got some ideas. Whatever happens with this build, I got some ideas. The roof is just the most annoying part. That's just playing in my brain right now. I know no matter what, there's gonna be monster spawns on this too, and that sucks. So that's gonna be pretty annoying. I'm gonna need to remove those and stuff. As soon as I can, I will. But yeah, I do hope everyone's well today. I know that main plan is just to build this. I know I've thought about before kind of doing some silent building streams where I just kind of build. And it just depends what comes of that, honestly. For now, I'm gonna do that as like a, okay. Because I am probably going to bring it out one more. This is mainly to just see what it looks like. Eh. If I bring it out, I'm probably going to lower that just a little, but I don't know. I need to do that last layer to kind of look at it, as well as, like, clear what's left. So, wrong block. But this should help quite a bit because then I can remove the middle man of this. And that should help. We'll just have to see where it goes, though. Okay, go like that, and then boop, boop, doop, doop. And unironically, I'm debating doing this here to kind of give that effect. And we'll see how it looks. We will definitely see how it looks. But I'm thinking, especially, that's in the wrong spot. And then that goes. But if I do something like this, and then bonk, 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 wrong block. But the biggest hope is for this to look nice, and it will be hard to tell without the full color and the full, like, both sides. So, and here's what we gotta do for this final bit. Right here, I think, yeah, there we go. It's already there. I'm done. But to get rid of what's left, we're gonna need to, ouch, do a bit of work. Okay, and then we can do this. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to get it through my head a little. So up there at that one, I'm fine. Um, we're just gonna have to do a little bit of work in terms, so this and this, because those middle two I'm fine with. Ouch. And we'll see how this looks. Yeah, that looks very weird and off. So what I might just do, I need to redo this. This does not look right. It just doesn't look right at all. Dang it. Well, that sucks. I was hoping for it to look cool, but it doesn't. And I think part of it is unironically because it has to be partially off. So give me a moment to just get rid of what's here. And we'll redo the whole look. I just need to frickin' fix the blocks. It's gonna take a bit though. At least I can, like, build a dirt line across. So it's not complete loss. We'll just have to see. I know that, yeah, I am just going with what I got. That's all I can really do. I know my streams aren't the most popular. I know a lot of the stuff I talk about isn't always interesting, but I have been looking at some stuff related to streaming just in general because I do want to like do more with it. I just know it's not going to be easy or much less it's just going to be annoying to get through certain parts and we'll see how that goes, but I do enjoy doing it. I know whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna count out these blocks and figure out exacts so that I can make this exact to the best of my abilities. And we'll see what happens from there. I'm just gonna need to do a lot more, and I'll need to mine up the copper on the opposite side as well. What I know for sure is I have a feeling it's going to be odd at the middle now, from what I do. So I'll just have to look, and we'll see from there. Once I get an exact, like, idea for this, I will. Ouch. I'll grab the rest of it. I just need to do some brain power. Well, I got some steak. That's always good. Got some more food. Okay, so with how we are going to do this, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. It's unironically where this is, so bunk. I will mark that as the middle, and we'll go from there. So this middle part here, I'm gonna go for 2, then, because I want it to look nice without being too tall, so I'll go boom, boom, boom. So, and then I'll go 1, 2, 3 on the other side. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. Because I want to make this look nice. It's just going to be difficult. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then I can do something like that, and I will take a look at it from. Hopefully that will look a bit better. I'm gonna go down the easier way without falling and hurting myself more, as well as take the chance to sleep. Okay, so if we're gonna do this right, hey Shitspy, I'm doing well. I hope you're well today. I'm just, I know I'm gonna be a bit quieter today, because I'm not the only one home for once. So that failed, so I'm gonna try this on both sides. So I'm gonna need to fix that now. And then I will do the copper because I want the copper roof because I actually like copper roofs. They're actually very nice. But I also then, depending what stage I find the most nice looking, if we set up a bee farm, and stuff, we can wax the copper to whatever we wish. So that will be very useful. I know, it is a shame it didn't look too well, so big rip on that one. But it happens. I know I'm pretty well today, so that's a good thing. It is President's Day, so another thing to add to the list of, oh yeah, that exists. Anyways, that's the middle, almost definitely. Seeing that I unintentionally made that the middle, like exactly at the middle for these two roofs, is actually perfect. Like, what are the chances I do that on accident? Probably not high, especially knowing me. Either way, time to collect all that copper because I ain't gonna get rid of that copper. I need it. Ouch. But I need to exactly replicate this. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, going up. Okay, good to know. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, like that. And I will go from here over to there. But I am hoping that everyone is doing alright today. I know I'm fine, but if you're not doing well today, I do hope it gets better. Okay, so those back ones I'll just fix eventually. Right now, it is time to do the annoying part. The outline. And also grabbing all this. Because I ain't gonna let that despawn. That's very... Oh, I just watched some of that despawn. That was close. Okay. Yeah, no, that's looking a lot better. Except for the, lines going through that. But then I can do something there if I so choose. I'll figure it out. But the good thing is, now that we have that figured out, what I can do is something along the lines of this, where I can get those in, make it a little more peaked now, which should hopefully help quite a bit. I'm gonna put this here instead. Then I can go from there. I could have totally just gone one out instead. It's a little late, though. I don't know if you saw, but for anyone who watched the Super Bowl, did any of you watch the Nickelodeon one where it was SpongeBob and Patrick? Because that was fucking hilarious. Because I got sent a little bit of from it, and it was So dumb, but so funny. Firmly grasp it. Like, there's no reason for it to be so dumb and funny, but it was, and I loved it. Um, I may be an adult, but I love old SpongeBob. That was childhood classics. God, now I feel old. Like I am surprisingly old now that I think about it. No wonder my friends think I'm old. But jokes aside, yeah, I got some ideas. And we'll see what happens with these ideas of mine, but I could just doop if I really wanted. But I think I might go like for this style where it kind of drops off because it is more of an technically it's two A frames together making an M frame. I don't know the exact term for it, but yeah. I think that looks a bit weird though, so I might remove it. Just do a little bit. But I think if the dirt was gone and like we had everything there, that's the only thing that looks kind of out of place. So I would maybe just make them full blocks. So let's go do that. Because thinking about it, I don't need all of this here. And actually, I'm going to put this here because this is going to be different. I am going to go block, block. Then I'm going to go for these because I do want it to look nice. And I'll try with just one side first. We'll do one full side and then we'll do the other. If it looks good. But nonetheless, it's going to require taking away some of this dirt, so take that as you will. But there we go. Bunk. I could do that, but I think what I'm going to do specifically is that. I'll leave it straight for now, but yeah. This is going to be annoying because I got to do it backwards or just outright ow. Also, I'm going to remove this. And then boom, boom. Like, I love building houses in Minecraft, like, just in general. I love building. And I'm looking at this and, like, I can see a lot of the flaws of it, and I'm trying to fix it where I can, especially with the limited resources I have. And I think that's one of the things I love about survival building in Minecraft is the limited resources and using them to your advantage, because that's always one of the harder things to do. And we'll see how this looks from down there, but I'm going to remove the dirt first because that's going to be important. Doop and doop. Wop, 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 wop. I know, yeah, I've had the Has Been Hotel songs stuck in my head just in general because they're catchy and they really stick in your ear like an earworm. Like Jesus Christ, that's still stuck in my head. In my head, song. God, I don't know why that popped into my brain. That's better. Now that is better. Perfect. That's what I've been looking for. And then from there we can do everything else. Okay, so now that we know what that looks like, we can go from there. I know, like, the things we're going to need the most of is copper. So we're gonna need to go on like a copper spree soon. Because the only copper farm I can think of is a drowned farm, and well, yes, we live next to a river and an ocean. Um, they suck to build, and it's not a 100% chance you even get some of the shit. So it's like, do we really want to take the chance? So, yeah. But we'll figure it out, I guess. Yeah, because I won't be able to finish this um, full, like, side, sadly. But I will be able to get most of the way, at least. And that should help a bit. Oh, wait, no, I have more copper stairs. Oh, thank Christ. I was about to say, I think I'm out now. Like, damn. But even then, that still holds up to point what I'm talking about of needing more copper anyway. Because, yeah, this is only just one small smidgen of stuff that we're gonna need. And I think over time, it definitely will be easier. But we'll figure out where to go from there. I might add a few things like string so that mobs can't spawn. We'll just have to see from there. No, 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 no. No! Not the stairs! Okay. But getting like this outline is very much worth it. Because now I can go through most of this and I can see where a lot of the issues lie. And I can fix the other stuff as it comes. Ouch! Ow, that hurt in-game a lot. I don't know why I always just... There's that almost internal reaction that just goes, ow, whenever I fall in a game. And I don't know why it happens, but it does. Like, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing. Like, it could be D&D or whatever, and I go, ow. Even if it doesn't physically hurt me. I'm weird like that, I guess. The good thing is, with this, I actually can get a more accurate approach to where this top is going to be. And I can attach it as we go. It's just going to take some time. The main hope, though, is to use this for good in some form. Use it to my advantage. And hopefully it will look nice. At least that's the plan. Doesn't mean it's going to work out, but plan's a plan. Ouch. I think what I'm going to do is like go down bit by bit and kind of build out. Just so I can get exact specs on like this side. And from there I can go every which way I so need. Because like with this, then I can boop, perfect. And then, yeah. And that should hopefully kind of help with just marking out where everything goes and everything is needed. Because I know that's going to be the biggest thing, is doing that stuff, is marking it. Figuring out everything related to it. And just going from there. But ouch. Like, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more copper. Like stairs and stuff. So I'm gonna turn these into stairs for now, I think. And we'll go from there, but yeah, we are limited in what we can do with it for now. That's what sucks. I'm surprised the helmet isn't broken, not gonna lie. You'd think my helmet would have broke by now, but nope, it hasn't. Not yet, at least. But the good thing is, I can just start this. And what I can do is I can set it out into two separate things. And I think what I'm going to eventually do is move the enchantment table. I might move it upstairs, to be completely honest. Like, in-game, I might move it upstairs. But we'll have to see about that. Because I know for, like, me, it just depends. But I think moving it upstairs would not be a bad idea. And then fixing the downstairs, making it more of a mine area with the portal and everything in it. Just ease of access type stuff. Make it nicer. But I think, like, one thing I can do as well is because of the framing of the house, I could technically, like, connect it and create, like, that effect where, like, you have these two poking out, where, like, these middle sections I have a little bit of that, like, almost, what's it called? Uh, it's that little gap type look that you get on them, and it, oh my god, it like connects the two sides. And I'm definitely thinking about it. One, a two, a three, a four, and then boom, boom, and then bump. Nope. Then boom, 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 boom. Like, I think this is one of the things I can do with this at least is like mark it out. Because I might as well. Plus, it looks nice. I know that no matter what I end up doing with this roof, I'm just happy it looks nice, which is saying a lot, to be completely honest. I'm just hoping it turns out nice as well overall, because I'm not a future seer, and I'm praying to the gods that it looks nice and doesn't look shitty and you know doesn't feel horrid in any form. Like, that's something I really am hoping. Because I always worry about it looking bad. And then, so we got boom, 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 boom. Then I can connect up at the top. I know either way, like, whatever comes of it, I just gotta take it on the chin and pray it looks good. But yeah, it's a big worry of mine when building in general is just, will it look good? What if it looks bad? Or insert other big worry. And that's something that I definitely see a lot in myself is oh shit, what if it doesn't look good? Or, oh shit, what if insert thing happens? Or, what if this happened? Like, yeah, that's just me. I am a hot mess in a lot of cases. But it happens. I mean, who isn't a hot mess nowadays sometimes? Everyone has those days, and moments, and weeks, months, etc. Like, I know no matter what, I still got a. Ah! Ouch. That caught me off guard. That is all I will say. Um, as I was saying, but, like, whatever comes of this, I'm hoping it looks good. I can only do so much and pray it looks good, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. If I have to redo it, it happens. Like, be it a different block or something else. Which is definitely one of my bigger worries because of how expensive copper already is to use as a block, but how nice it looks. So I'm just kind of in that state of like, I gotta keep doing it if I want this to look nice and stuff like that, but yeah, that's all I can really do about it. Not much else I can, and that's definitely something on my mind. Okay, yeah, I need a lot of copper. So we'll put iron away. In terms of foodstuffs, I'll put these away. I will put the stones away. Smooth stone, I would say, falls under, like, tile, in all honesty. There's tiles, because I have spent many a time with them, and they just look like tiles. No ifs, ands, or buts, they're just tiles. In terms of armor, I might as well bring my new set of armor for when these, inevitably break, to be completely honest. I expect it sometime soon. I don't know when. It just will happen. But we're going to be going on a mining trip today, so that's a fun thing. Like, today is literally just a day to build stuff, mine, and chill. That's the basis of it. I know, like, I do worry about, wait, did I unmute? Or stuff like that. Internally, like, there's that stuff where I'll, like, pause or tab out, and you might notice it, but it's usually me, like, checking on something in the background. Lava, cobwebs. Ooh, I do want redstone. Every bit counts for me in this. Because I know, like, redstone, copper, gold, all that shit. It's extremely useful for me. Eh. Ouch. There's some obsidian. I can grab that. Every bit does count, and we could make a bigger portal if we chose. Just depends. I don't know if I want to, though. I don't have a bucket of water, so if it goes straight into lava, I'm screwed. So, I gotta keep some of that in mind, too. There we go. And, light that up so nothing spawns. Ah, that's why I blocked it off. Yeah, I need to learn where to block things off specifically. Ooh, more redstone. Because, yeah, like this needs to be blocked off as like a thing of, okay, yeah, this is a dead end. But of course, trying to remember that's a whole nother story. So, like, I'll do that. Um, can do. Oh my god, I forgot I can do this. God, it's been so long since I've even been in this mine shaft. So, like, I don't remember where most shit is. I just know it exists. I'm just trying to find where, like, oh, I forgot to light this up, etc. But seem to be doing pretty good about it. Um, okay. So this is looking like another block off system, which honestly, I'm okay with. We're just gonna need to remember that when we go through each thing. So that is a no-go. Nothing. I'm just going through everything, just seeing what we need to block off and what we don't. So I blocked that off, meaning there's no point. Down here, there's no point. No point here. Might be for there. Let's just check, because if there's not... Nope, not there. Let's hope there's something at the end. There is a turn. That goes nowhere. So this is just a whole ass block off of the area. Damn. So that's... Gosh. This whole line here, I'm just gonna block off. Um, that's blocked off. This is a way out. So yeah, like, in all honesty, that was a that's a pretty crappy mine shaft. Not gonna lie, it was pretty crappy. But we can check around up here. Um, I don't know why I blocked this off. I know why I block things off in mine shafts and stuff. I might as well see. I probably blocked it off because I thought I had gotten everything, but no. I missed some lapis. It happens. Okay. There we go. Ooh, gold. That is always useful. Every bit counts. Um, I heard about this new thing, and I only heard about it because someone mentioned it to me. Apparently there's a series like that some people are doing. I don't know who, but because I just only heard that it existed, where it's a UHC hardcore single player world. So like no natural regen and stuff. But every time the person dies, then or similar, it gets passed on to the next. Oh my god, how did I not notice these before? It gets passed on to the next person, and it will keep going until I don't know. But each has to make like a certain goal, apparently, to the thing. Like, oh, do this, 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 and this. And the whole thing is when you die, you're supposed to get the items from the person before you, before they despawn. And it sounds really interesting because from what I have heard, I believe it's on number 4 now, which, dang, I'm surprised. Like, I don't know the length that each of them survive, but I know there's like a whole system that my friend was explaining to me, and I'm like, what? What? Like, I want to take interest and learn more about my friend's things, but and like what they're interested in too, but it was so confusing for me. But it was still interesting nonetheless that like there was even people that are doing that because it's really cool. Like just in general. I know that when it comes to the stuff going on in it, I don't know what they're like everything, but I at least know like what it's about and some things at least from what my friend mentioned, and it's weird because if they pass off the world like and it's whenever they die, what if someone just doesn't die? Like, do they have a rule on terms of days, or like if they get bored, do they just force themselves to die and pass it on, or like these are things I actually think about, and it has me curious to kind of learn a little more about it, just out of curiosity for, well, what are the full rules of this? Like, past, keeping it ultra hardcore, and when you die, you pass it on. But I do think about it, like, I wonder. Because it does sound interesting. I just want to know more about it so I can do stuff. So I might look it up eventually. Um, but it really just depends. But it still was a cool idea nonetheless. Like a world that gets passed on to multiple people after someone dies, where like it's ultra hardcore, so there's no natural reason. Big yawn. Like I could totally see that being really cool, just in general, because UHCs are just overall really interesting. But being literally hardcore, where when you die, you're dead, and then passing on to the next person just feels so odd but interesting. Like, I would definitely take time to try and learn a bit about it. It just depends what and like how long it is, because I only have so much time in my days. I know that I'm still working on a few things. I haven't seen certain people in a while, it feels like. I need to catch up with some of my old friends again. I know, just in general, I'm just kind of chilling here. That's all I can really do. I honestly thought more gravel was gonna fall. Guess not. And boop. Okay, where am I? Um, let's see. A drop. Nice ceiling at least. We're kind of at that middling layer. Like, I seem to have explored quite a bit, but yeah, you can already see where I might have forgotten some stuff is mainly like the roof. Which, fair. And boop. Let's get the iron and stuff as well. I think that's just going to be very useful though to get all this iron and copper, because every bit does count for me. And I need it all, even if I have an iron farm. Okay. I'm curious where that like water cave goes, but do I want to explore it? That's the real question. Do I want to risk it for the biscuit? I see something over there. I just want to get this gold first. Just takes for frickin' ever. Okay, so if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna want to be ready. Okay, so there is some stuff from the looks of it. Ooh, iron. I don't know how I missed this. I know I say that quite a bit, but I really just miss a lot. I'm blind as fuck. Oh my god. I really am blind as fuck. Well, at least I'm getting it now rather than later. So that's a plus. It's, it's better to find it now than never at all. So, I know these are rarer than the deep slate, but and I could technically do more in terms of stuff, but eh. It's like, do I really wanna though? Either way. Okay. Frick. Meow. I was hoping something would come out of that. Nope. Nothing did. Big sad. Huh. Ooh, copper. Yeah, I need so much copper. Copper mining sessions be like. Yeah, I need to set up like full scale farms and shit to do some of the stuff. And oh, baby, there's some more iron up there. I'm trying to. Gotta be careful. I'm like so nervous that something is gonna just pop up and scare the living hell out of me. Because if that does happen, I'm just gonna freaking. Oh god. Probably make me piss myself. Not literally, but still. Like, I am a very jumpy person overall, and I saw iron over there, but. Ooh, copper. That's what I mainly came for, is copper. You'll never get me alive, coppers. You know, there's a lot of old movies I need to watch again. Same for old shows. Ouch. Like, in all reality, there's some really good old movies and shows out there. I just need to rewatch some of them. Like, I think it would just be fun. Because some of them are really fun. Like, no lie, some of them are really fun to watch. Like, no matter the era, there's always some movies that still hold up in some form. Same for shows. Sometimes you just get those shows. Like, I know there's a lot of interesting things with it, but I just want to watch some of the old stuff I used to watch. It'd be cool. I do have some ideas, though, on, like, possible future games. Because I did a bit of thinking on it. Oh, okay then. Well, that was something else, but back to what I was talking about. I've looked at a few and I've debated like a horror game or two in the future. Like when I get my better like PC running and stuff, I definitely want to do more like series of different games. But I also need like recommendations as well because like even I don't fully know what games are good and what aren't. Like I only have so many games. Like in all honesty, my Steam page is very limited. Like I could lean into an 18 plus space or a more kid-friendly space, but in all reality, that's just not me on either side. I just exist. 18 plus are just closer to what I would watch and just be around. Because in all reality, I like, as a person, that I'm just kind of in that middle area of not caring too much and wanting to figure certain things out as well as just play games I enjoy, and some of which are definitely more adult than others, but um, others are way less adult just because they're definitely more childish in nature, but I still enjoy them. Like, I got some ideas for games. Like, I want to do Ori and the Blind Forest. I want to do Ori and the Will of the Wisps on stream. And I also want to do Hollow Knight. Silk Song is one that I want to do when it comes out. Like, that's definitely a big one for me because I love games like that. There's a few other games I might do on stream. It just kind of depends. But I got some ideas, and a lot of them just kind of fall to what I have in my possession as well as in my list of like, okay, this could work, or this could work, or this could work. Stuff like that. Where it's like there's a few games on that list, but not all of them are. It just kind of depends. Okay, so I want to go like right here. Um, but Hollow Knight is definitely one that I want to play on stream because I've played it before, yeah. Same for Ori and the Blind Forest, but they're still good games, and I totally would replay. And if anything, it would give me a chance to just get back into some of the old games I like. I know there's some games I've been recommended that I haven't gotten to play yet, or have in my library that were gifted that I just haven't played. Um, One such being Raft. I just, I was like, I'll join them for a stream, and then they canceled the stream. My friend canceled their stream, and I'm like, well, I have this in my library now that they gifted me, and I don't think I'm gonna use it. So I kept it, and I have yet to play Raft. Um, there's a few others too. It just really depends. Nonetheless, though, I've looked at a few. I could play like Super Auto Pets again if I really, really wanted. I could even try that game that's been going around, Infinite Craft, um, which is a web browser game. That could be fun. There's a few like that I've just looked at, but for now I'm mainly staying to my main three series of art, Minecraft, and Stardew, because that's just kind of where I have fallen to, and they're games I enjoy. Plus, they're games I can run well enough. Even if I'd like to play Terraria, for some reason, after that one stream, I just like, I don't trust it right now because of that. I know when new updates come out, etc., I definitely want to play them on stream. I know I've thought about doing a creative building thing, but it's like, I gotta be in the mood to build, in all honesty. Like, if I'm going to build something in creative from scratch, I need to be in the mood for it. And it kind of is one of those things where I just have to shake myself a bit and, like, okay, I got an idea. And then I just go from there. Like, it's one of those things where you can't just tell me to do it and I do it. I just get in a flow. And for some people, that they may understand that, other people they may not. But like, yeah, it's one of those like getting in the flow type things. And it's honestly quite nice. Because when you're in the flow, it's hard to get distracted. Time just goes completely out the window. And you can come up with all sorts of new ideas and thoughts. And it's kind of fun. At least for me it is. Frickin' of course there's another gold ore. Why wouldn't there be another gold ore? Frickin'. Gosh, I hate water in this game so much sometimes. Okay, how bad? Oh, glow squid. Um, Give me your sacks. Wait, that sounds weird. I still think that glow squids should glow, like actually glow, instead of, just being a non-glowing thing, just a random entity. I really think that glow squids are underrated for possibilities, but overrated in terms of use. Like, the glowing sacks just aren't that useful outside of, like, signs, and that's about it. I think it would be cool if you could add a glow ink sac to, like, a banner or something like that, and it would basically give a special effect. So, like, the most recent layer would have, like, a glow effect. I think that would be pretty cool. So, like, you use it, and it will affect the top layer at that point. So it would be like skull pattern glowing. So then it would replace it with glowing skull um, as just one. And I think that could be really cool. Like, just in general, I think that'd be really sick. I think it'd add a lot more to just possibilities with glowing. And I think that would just be nice. Maybe it would also allow other stuff, like, they could do so much in this game if they just listened to some of the fan ideas and stuff. Like, in all honesty, there's more good fan ideas than they may think or even realize. Like, I've seen some insane ones that have, like, caught me off guard type, where they sound amazing and fun. And of course, we don't have it, and I'm just like, damn, they really missed out on not adding that. Which sucks, but that is the way it goes sometimes. Which sucks a lot, because I like it. Like, there's so much cool shit you can get. You just need to get lucky a lot of the time, and yeah, I know. I'd love to see some of that stuff. My brain is, like, in 3 places at once. In all honesty, like, my brain is, like, here, there, and everywhere. Oh, copper. Yes. Copper, yes. God, thank God we are getting so much more copper. Ooh, and some iron. Always good to get both. As well as redstone and stuff, too. With how much I need, yeah, I need a lot. Though I am curious what the heck's down this way. Oh, more copper. This just must be my lucky copper day. Like, damn. Because no matter what, when I do that efficiency thing, I'm gonna want to put it on a newer pickaxe. Preferably. So we'll kind of see where that goes, but 21? Okay. That's how much durability? Well, just gotta collect what I can. And also keep an eye on my inventory. Like the fact that that can be moved and I can add a little more copper with it. Oh boy, I love copper. And some more copper. Like, I love these big nodes of copper and stuff. Like, it's always so satisfying to mine out, like, these big nodes of copper or ore in general. You know, I just had an idea, now that I say that. When I get my new computer, I might try a modded Minecraft thing. Depending what it can handle through stream, I don't know. That we'll have to do like some test streams and stuff, but if we can, I could do a mod pack like Sky Factory or Stone Block if it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. But if it does, that could be fun. Doing one of those types of things. And depending what some of my friends say, maybe even doing it multiplayer for you guys. Getting to meet some of my friends. Jesus Christ. Depending on like if I'm lucky or not, or and timing, etc. Maybe even play some BTD with some of my friends, like Void or Nate. Just some of them and stuff. Like, I think it could be fun, though it'd probably be like a later stream or a stream that's like not in the normal like set of things. So that's definitely one thing I need to think about. It really just kinda depends a lot on that. But we'll see. If it does though, I wouldn't mind. Honestly, I would love to do stuff with some of my friends. You know, maybe one weekend I might just go, surprise stream, and we're playing Risk. Or something else. Either way, I'd still enjoy it. Just in Discord with some friends. Like in one of my servers or something. I don't know. But kind of just talk to some of it. Like talk to chat, talk to you guys. Just play Risk. That could be fun. It just depends. And I think it could be really fun. Like, especially with how much I love Risk and stuff like that. Oh boy, it would be awesome. I know, for those of you who've never played Risk, it is a very competitive game in a lot of ways. Like, if I were to play Risk, I'd be playing it with Void mainly. If I were to play BTD, I'd be playing it with Nate mainly, because that's kind of our game. Like, maybe do a boss event on stream. Ooh, that could be fun. Or even multiplayer Terraria. Who knows? Either way, it's still possible and could be fun. Plus, I'd get to show off that I am not, in fact, lonely in terms of friends. Jokes aside, though, like, I do like spending time with some of my friends, and I really don't get the chance to do that anywhere near as much as I used to. It's been busyness after busyness a lot of the time, and yeah, that's just kind of how it is, because this is one of my stress relievers, is just streaming and just chilling. It's one of the things I can use to just distress and breathe. And it helps quite a lot. Sometimes that's all you need is a little bit of a de-stressor at times. And streaming is one of those for me. Like, it makes me actually happy and I love doing it. It it's almost poetic in its own way, looking at it from a angle now, like how much I used to question about, dang, how do streamers do this? Like, it looks like it would be extremely stressful and not fun at all, but with my knowledge now, also, I can't grab the rest of that. I am filled. Unless. Not a lot of people know you can do this. You'd be surprised at how many people I have mentioned, oh yeah, I fixed my armor, and been like, I thought you had an anvil or a grindstone. No, you can do it in your inventory. You didn't know that? And a surprising amount have said, no, I didn't know I could do that. Which is kind of crazy. But, yeah, there's a lot. And, yeah, it kind of worries me sometimes. Like, especially, like, as a newer streamer, like, I get worried about some things, but I understand now why a lot of streamers still stream despite everything. In some cases, because it's actually fun for some of them. For others, it's not, but for me, it is. And I start to understand that a lot more as I kind of like move forward and try these new ideas and things that pop into my brain. And it's fun. Like talking with chat, trying all these new ideas and stuff. It's nice. It's not perfect, but doesn't need to be. Like, that's kind of the stuff I ask myself is, does it need to be? Because in all reality, I'm happy where I'm at. Like, well, yeah, it's not perfect. I don't care if it's not perfect. If anything, I prefer it not being perfect. So, where the oh my god. There we go. But I know that now, especially more than anything, I'm fine with it. Like, I used to not like the thought of it, but I do now. And I think part of that was just anxiety too. Like, the anxieties of just like, well, what if people hate me, etc. But over time, I just stopped caring. And I just started looking at it from the actual lens of how I feel about it as an art form and being able to express myself through it. And I found that I grew to love it a lot more. And I think that's one of the biggest things for me that's kind of started me looking back at some of my old hobbies and trying them again to see if. Because I know quite a few things got ruined for me through many reasons, but it's gotten me to go back and look at some of these things in new light, since either giving it up or just tossing it because it just wasn't fun for me. And it's honestly gotten me back into doing some more stuff again. Like, I know one thing I want to get back into is collecting enamel pins. Um, because that's something I used to do a lot, and recently I just hadn't done it since my Grammy pass. Like, that was the last time I collected any enamel pins till um, Scarlet and Violet came out, when I got those enamel pins from the um, early buyers thing because I pre-ordered, and I look at it now and I'm just like, you know, I miss this. The fuck was that? But it's gotten me to try more things, which honestly has helped. And I highly suggest doing it, like, especially if you don't know fully what you want to do, etc. Just try new things and see how it goes. It's surprisingly fun. Um, I'm just trying to remember how the fuck to get out of here. That's a creeper. Um, shit. I don't know how to get out. Like, in all honesty, I don't have a clue. But I think that's one of the biggest things for me, especially, is I'm enjoying where I'm at now because I took the time to just try it again. To learn these things over again, yeah, in some cases, but honestly, I think it was the best decision I made. Oh, there's new cave, finally. As I press frickin' D instead of W. Oh, well, now that I know where this is, I need to figure out how to get out in a meaningful way, preferably, where I am not dead, because I'd like this XP. Plus, when I smelt all this, that's going to help. When I smelt all of it, it's going to be so nice, because I'll be able to grab all that XP if I so choose. Um, shit. I don't know how to get out. Oh, it's right here. Let me just, doop doop doop. Womp. Womp. And womp womp. Mini arrow. Pointing downwards. Because I think that's how you get down. Because my dumbass didn't make a freaking staircase. Don't mind me being a dumbass. You know, as you do. Me and my dumbassery. But nonetheless, though, if you've never done it, I highly suggest trying a few things um, that not a lot of people do try, I've found, but um, try collecting some new things you may not have thought were interesting to collect. Like for me, when I started with enamel pins, I didn't really think much about them until I started collecting them. So that was definitely an interesting insight when I finally got to like try it. So like don't knock something till you try it sometimes because you may like it. That's something I found is like with some of the stuff I like to do, especially as like free time hobby, it's kind of nice. Bit expensive at times. Like holy shit, it can get expensive in some cases, but still cool. I know that I really do love some of the pins I have. Um, for those of you who don't know about Fursona pins, I have like their original Kickstarter Pride stuff. Like I got it from the Kickstarter. Like that's how long I've been doing this. Like I have some of those. I have a few that are very specific. Like I got a wooden one that's Freddie Mercury. Um, I got it for my birthday, like a long time ago now. But like that's one I got. I do have this really sick looking one that um it's basically Fudge. Um, I'm lost. I am very lost. But it's basically this happy birthday one that if I put a battery in it, it lights up and has like like it has actual working lights with batteries attached to it and stuff. And it's so cool because it's a very unique pin and it honestly is so fun to use when it has everything it needs because it's just neat. I think they're neat. But like I've spent some time learning about it all over again now. And honestly, there's some pretty cool shit. Like especially in the enamel pin like community type stuff. There's some really sick enamel pins that I've seen. Um Me trying to remember exactly everything I needed. And where I went, I'm just like, uh, over here? Maybe? Maybe? I see cobble. Am I free? Um, no. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. I think this is an out. Like, not gonna lie, I think this is an out thing. Like a thing to get out of another area. So, oops. But, yeah, like, there's some interesting hobbies out there now, too. Like, something I do is gardening. That's fun. Especially when you get some nice stuff, but it's been too cold to garden, so at least with the garden that we use. I mean, just depends. I think one of the funniest things though is how many people I've gotten tell me one thing or another about a plant as if they know what they're talking about when I know very well they're wrong in a lot of cases. Like it's happened enough times that it's become kind of a meme. Like it's a memeable thing for me because I'm just here like I'm not that much of an idiot. Like, damn. Oh my fucking god, I'm back here. This does feel familiar though, in another way. Don't know why. Okay, so I need to leave through here. Okay, and then unironically, I think that might be the way. I have no clue. I'm lost. This stream has turned into a Lost in the Caves stream. Oh no. I'm hoping that this actually is a way out. That's all I can do now, is hope. I know recently, like, some of my stuff has gone down in terms of views, but I know that that's kind of something I can't do much about. Like, I can still be myself, etc., but it's just another thing that I don't control the views. I control what I play, but doesn't mean everyone's gonna watch it anyway. Also, oh my god, how the fuck do I get out of here? It's definitely in that one room. It has to be. I'm so lost. Because this is definitely not the way out. Oh my god. I am a mess. Incoming mess. Like, this has to be the way out. Like, there has to be something. And I do have a feeling that unintentionally this might be the way out. God damn it. But it might just have to be going in a way I don't expect. Frick. Lost streamer. At this point, I don't know where to go. I guess I'll just follow this. Oh, there's this here. And oh my god. I've been here the whole time and oh my god. Oh my god, I feel dumb. Where's that old frickin' picture with the donkey sound from old cartoons? You know, that sound and stuff, like the old donkey sound and shit. Where's that at? Because you might as well just play it at this point. Honestly, that could be a really fun thing to spend channel points on. Write that down, Patrick, write that down! But, yeah. Redstone components. Redstone! Lapis. Diamond. Andesite. And some glow ink, which... Boom. 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 Well, some of those are lit up now. And I also might as well just click, 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 click. Oh. Oh my god, there's quite a bit in there. I wonder how true that is for multiple things. I might as well take the chance to check. Oh my god. Yeah, I defo need to check more of these. Like, yikes, my dude. Then I can, like... Okay, now to go to the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're above level 30 now. And, oh, there we go. That should hopefully help quite a bit. I know that they're changing a lot in terms of hoppers and stuff, and I don't know everything, but yeah. I've heard so many different things that are possibly changing versus are changing. Bum, bum, bum. That's kind of how it feels whenever I hear are changing, is just that ominous type thing. Like, yikes, my dude. Okay. Finally, our first level 30 enchant. What's it gonna be? Just efficiency 4. I'm sorry, but the fudge. Blast protection 4. Another efficiency 4. Knockback 2. Protection 3. Protection 4 on the boots. Protection 3. Unbreaking 3. So, unironically, but I think I'm going to go for the pickaxe one. just because I think that's gonna be better. I'll stick at efficiency 4, but yeah. I just need to hope at this point. That's all I could really do. Okay. So it is daytime, and I should probably check on all these villagers, as well as get, what's it called? A, brain. Brain is not working. Librarian. Jesus. Because I think that's gonna be very useful. If we can get a mending villager specifically. Also, the fact that they want to remove, like, one thing I did see is that they thought about, that they might make a difference is making it so villagers have to be in a specific biome to sell certain types of books and or stuff like that. And if that isn't the worst idea I've ever heard, like, that is gonna piss so many people off. Like, no shot. Like, so many people are going to be so pissed. Especially the people who play on super flats, because, like, that's how you get all your stuff is from villagers, for the most part. And just, and in super flat, you only get one biome. One thing they could do to remedy that, though, is make it so super flats can have multiple biome types if you choose to. Like, that would be cool, and maybe making it so, like, there's certain things. It's just an idea. Just an idea. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but it's a good idea. Hi, cows. Breed, breed, my children. Grow wise, grow old in this pit of despair. Anyways, now that that pit of despair is done, I'm gonna go sell to this villager. Because I remember us having one in our, yeah, area. Um, God, that makes so much noise when I do that in any form. I can only imagine how that sounds for you. Oh, damn. Well, at least now we can get those, so that's useful. I'm trying to think of what we want to do for the next villager. Um, a stonemason could be pretty useful. Not gonna lie. Stonemasons are pretty poggers. Another thing that would be useful is another farmer in any form. Because I think that could really just help. Like, just in general. One that I can sell wheat to. I think that could be pretty useful. Damn. Yeah, it's still going through all that. But yeah, that's gonna slowly smelt. We still need to finish this and the roof and a bunch of shit. But I think setting up like what we want for villagers is gonna be pretty important. Do I have any wood slabs left? No. I'll just make a few. And boom. Then I want to make a composter. Like 3 of them. I think that's worth it. So from there, I'm also gonna want some birch wood to strip. I know that sounds weird, but Yeah. And then, oh yeah, we also want some rails. Rails. Hell yeah. And from there, we can better do this villager thing. Are you serious? I didn't. Um. Doop, doop, doop. Ba, 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 da, da, do. I don't know why Electric Avenue is stuck in my head, but it is. And it's very annoying. Me over here like, hmm, I kind of want to go to Electric Avenue. And thank you. That shall be useful. And then, yeah, and then I can do this, and I can go all the way around, and let's see. Uh-uh. Yes! Let me go grab some, because that's a pretty okay trade, like just the wheat in general. Because if I can get them both up and stuff, that should help a lot. Um, I'll put this in decor for now. But for plants, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And this should hopefully help quite a bit. I hope you're ready for the annoying noise that I have to do. Because you get used to it. And then, there we go. Pumpkins! Perfect! And then I want doot, 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 doot. Boop, boop, boop. Honestly, I might as well just do this now. Because it's all I can really do. And then I can kind of... What I could do is, like, set each wall to a specific type of, like, color. If I really wanted, but I think this is alright. I need 3. 1, 2, 3. Then I can just doop, doop, doop. Perfect! Now I have, like, these spaces that I can just put more villagers. But if I think if I'm gonna put any specific villager, like, yeah, farmers are good there. For now, like, I'll do farmers. Um, Now what I can do is put these back in the chest, which, thank God I have, because I can just put it in the chest and I know that, there we go, we have extra stuff in the chest. Woo! Also, my house is starting to slowly come together with the copper and stuff, so I think after we get it done, it's gonna be so nice. Put that away. Put that away. I hope we get another wandering trader soon because we might be able to get something good from him, and I mean good. I'll turn that off for now. Yep. Oh, perfect. Also, I should probably make another axe because 1, 2, 3. I'm going to chop some trees. Plus, this axe is getting close to breaking. So, it's a win-win. Because I know that we need a lot more coal and charcoal. Ah, it's almost nighttime. Great. Shame. You know, I could totally incorporate iron into my builds more now, which is so nice. I'm glad that this is going well, though, in terms of, like, a build. And as... Same for the iron farm, just glad it's working. God, that was so annoying to make work. Like, just in general. I know eventually what I want to do is, like, get ready for every achievement possible. So that might be the next thing we set up is a chest or two, because we're going to need more than one chest of just stuff we need for achievements. Because I've looked at advancements, because we need to look at a ghast and a parrot through a spyglass, discover every biome, make the meadows come alive with sound of music, walk on powdered snow, protect villagers, fall from the top of the world to the bottom and survive, um, use the power of books, um, obtain pottery shards, make a decorated pot, hired help is easy, throwaway joke, very, very frightening. I can actually use very, very frightening, and surge protector together, probably. Then we got the smithing template stuff. Post-mortal, killing all the monsters. We got the Wither, Furious Cocktail, Subspace Bubble. Like, all these, different things. Like, complete catalog is going to be pretty hard, as well as Furious Cocktail 2x2, eating everything, as well as just some of the other stuff. Because there are some secret achievements as well. So what I think I might do is just grab 2 chests. Do I not? You know what? I'm just gonna do this and make some birch signs. Because I know I'm gonna need more in the first place anyway, so... Now what I can do is set these up for I'm just gonna make it a double chest, I think. Advance. Ments. Did I spell that right? Yes. Good. So, things we'll need for the advancements. Fun. Gonna need a lot of copper still. What a surprise, I need copper. 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna outright make the lightning rod right now. One of the things I need to do is eat every food. So that's important. I'm gonna put this above my villager breeder. In case we have thunderstorms. In-game. I think that's gonna help. Then we won't have a witch in here. So, like, I'll put it over here, and it will probably go... Also, my house is looking a lot nicer looking at it like this. I just need to finish the roof. Get the windows in and shit. Another thing we're gonna need to do is the food stuff. Gonna need one of you, 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 one of you. I'm making sure even if we have to double eat some things, I'm just making sure we have everything. Because it is important. Seeds and saplings. What can I eat here? Potatoes. Um, mushroom stew. And then, rabbit stew. Think you need both of these. Um, poisonous potato. Pumpkin pie. Raw beef. Rotting flesh. Spider's eye. I think what I'm going to do is specifically only grab what I have. So for that, I will also grab this. And then I will put these back for the most part. Because I think that's just going to be more worth it to do. Because as we slowly get everything collected for that, that's going to be important. Amethyst, as well as the 2 copper. We'll make a spyglass. That's important. What else? Jukebox is important. Surviving fall. Of course we have the honeycomb stuff. Each frog variant. I know there's the one with the axolotl and shit like that. That's gonna suck. Pufferfish, unironically kinda useful. Heart of the Sea, a few other things. Conduit power is needed after all, if I remember correctly, so fun. Damn. Yeah, some of these literally just what they have left, like, are just what's left over. Also, I should probably get to mining those trees now, before I forget. I know my average viewers went down, and it's sad, but no matter what happens, I just want to. I know I want to try and get affiliate at least. Um, I'm still trying to figure certain things out, and I'm probably gonna like try a few things, but yeah, I sometimes have no clue what to talk about. Like, it's President's Day. I always stream early compared to most people because it's the best time for me as a person. And I've thought about changing my stream times and stuff, but the issue is just time and not having it or having enough of it either. Like, big yikes. Which sucks because I do enjoy it. Yes, computer, I know there's an update to Java. I'll download that eventually. You know, after a point, like, you see something enough times and you're just like, yeah, I'll do it eventually. It's not needed, is it? No? Good. Like, that's just how it feels sometimes. We did end up having D&D over the weekend. Through online means, and I did not have to do too much of anything. Because it was mainly roleplay heavy for the players, so I was just sitting back and chilling. Eating pizza, because my family ordered pizza, so I was just like, oh, hell yes. Getting to relax and play D&D, not have, just, it was basically like a, listening to a podcast, while eating food and stuff, and it was really nice. Of course, I still had to talk here and there just so they knew I didn't frickin' die, but yeah. Like, I did do a few things. Just not a lot. Never really got to the gambling potion either. Like, it was actually a pretty emotional, like, overall thing because certain characters finally revealed certain things, etc. And this is where the party got to take time to just breathe and talk about things that they normally wouldn't. Which is weird for them as a party because normally they don't do that. Normally they just sit and hold back their stuff. But not this time. Thank God. Though it did create some really interesting, like, emotional conversations. Two of the NPC player PCs, the player characters, decided to do a date thing, and so I got to do a bit with that. And it was interesting because we used it as a way for them to get to know each other better, in a way, which led to some really interesting reactions. But it was cool because it also, and I know this sounds weird, it also unintentionally started one of the characters' um, anti-racism arcs, which sounds so much worse out loud than it actually is, because they were they were raised to hate certain they were raised to hate dragons and dragonborn because of many reasons. They kind of picked it up from their father, who is a dragon who hates himself a lot, but many other things. And one thing led to another, accidentally picked up that habit, and nonetheless, it's still interesting though because it's really started a whole new section where the players just get to be themselves, but also you get to see the characters and the role play more because some of them were just so quiet at the beginning, and seeing them just full on act out, like, I will admit I was teary-eyed at points because it was actually really good because one of the characters just got in a fight with another one who's basically their sibling, and it was that moment where one of them, like, they got in a fight and one of them, their first reaction was to go and just, like, cry alone in a corner, and the other one was to drink. And it really showed the differences but similarities to them because, like, in the end it did turn out better for them, and there was a certain thing mentioned that we left it as a cliffhanger for the next session, but oh my god, it was so fucking emotional because it made the it made the players actually do things they normally wouldn't have done with their characters because they got time to just breathe. The characters aren't in battle, they aren't fighting something, but also, ever since Char's arc started, ever since the party got to Alamamiri, it has started a chain reaction for the party because more of Char was finally admitted to the party. They got to know more about her as a character, and one thing led to another, and over time they started to understand each other more, and it led to Char understanding something that she always had trouble with, and that was healthy release of trauma instead of just bottling it and letting it build, but also understanding what fully happened, and she's still going through that arc of, like, full acceptance, but because of how certain characters react and, like, wanting to help and stuff, but also realizing that she felt safer and cared about the people she's with, it's led to a point where she's now doing things she normally wouldn't have done originally, and that's affecting the other party members in doing that type of stuff too, where they're actually talking more, being more open, but also being willing to share things so that they can understand each other and help each other. And it's interesting because I know Mara's character specifically is still so hell bent on revenge, and yet, despite that, her character used to be the one who just, the only one who just would actually try and do things that the others wouldn't always do. And that was things from, okay, let's talk about this like civilized people, because that was something she grew up learning from her adoptive mother and birth mother in game. And with where it is now, it's like, yeah, like you can see these different points in her personality, especially where it overlaps and unintentionally, where she's this vicious um person who can absolutely like manhandle a freaking like she could probably manhandle and just absolutely destroy like a legion of allosaurs again. I say again because she already destroyed three on her own. Freaking ripped their jaws off and shit. Was kind of scary. Not gonna lie, I kind of was scared of Mara at that point, but it's also led to some moments where she's learned things that she didn't know, but also that certain people did things that really pissed her off too. And I think the biggest thing for Mara and basically her adoptive part, like it depends on what Boris is feeling, if it's guy or girl, to be honest, that day. But with Boris, it's just like they look up to her as a big sister, and yet ever since finding out that he wasn't a mouse, it led to a lot of just struggle, but also they haven't talked to their adoptive mother much about it, who knew that he was a changeling, but knew he didn't fully understand and didn't say or do much about it because she, like, what are you gonna do? Like, you know that, like, this is like a kid, same age, in this rat form, and like you look into it secretly, not wanting to freak them out, but noticing that they have no clue. Like, what they don't know is how much Rose knew, but I feel like whatever happens next, because of the fact the party wants to do some side quests next, as what they've been planning, I feel like they're gonna do the one side quest Rose put out there, and I feel like that's going to lead to some huge family stuff overall. There has to be like a piece of wood in there somewhere, like almost definitely at this point. Like what the heck? But it's honestly cool because we've gotten to see a lot more from them already, but now we get to see more of just them being siblings more, as like they build a closer bond again after everything, because that last session just marked off. But because they aren't as close with their mother right now, it definitely makes it hard in certain aspects, but I'm excited to see what they do with that, because I know very well both of them are really into the roleplay and stuff, and I'm interested in seeing how they're going to build upon that, because you have these characters who honestly are just like they're young. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Like they're young. They're not extremely old. They're younger in terms of their species because one's an elf, one is a well, specifically a drow, and one's a changeling, and you look at it that way and you just realize they both are going to live a long time. Just like their mother, because their mother isn't, the adoptive mother, Rose, is an Azamar, who is 75 and a monk, so, like, she's not old, but she's getting near her end age slowly. But, like, she completed a lot in her life at an early age before finding out what she really wanted. And stuff, picked up Mara and Boris on one of her expeditions, and an internal instinct in her was just like, okay, I need to do something about this. And lo and behold, she adopted them basically and took them in because of her own past. And because of that, it led to where we are now. And there's stuff that the party doesn't know that I do hope they get to learn, because how sick would it be to learn that their mother actually had a partner who is passed away and she hadn't recovered from in all this time, especially. And I think that could raise some really big intrigue for just her character in general and how the party might react to just hearing that, especially the two that are basically her adoptive children, and learning about like her experience as a kid and why she gave them the freedom they did, because in all reality she knew no matter what they were going to eventually leave one day. She didn't know how, didn't know why. She just knew that it was going to happen one day. But I think the most interesting thing about Rose is the reason she wanted them to leave was not because of her own that she had at the time for herself, because of many reasons. And I purposely wrote it in a specific way that certain people in the group can understand, because we're all in that like everyone in the group is in that section of either ADHD, ADD, or autistic, like in that kind of just mentally absolutely fucked type category, because none of us are perfect and that's okay, but also because that kind of just stacks with us as people, because we're very weird people in our own regards, but yeah. And that's kind of stacked over time now, especially as I looked more into some of the stuff. A lot has changed. I know that I've been working in the background with them, like for the campaign. I know that things with the removing of the one problem party member did not go too well, but we were able to patch that problem and finally just talk about the reasons certain things were done, and that definitely helped a lot, just as a group. And I look at it now and I'm just like, yeah, we're really close. We're basically family because of how close we are as friends. And yet, I look at it now and I'm just like, there are times when I do miss, like, spending time with them, especially now that I've done more, I've tried more. I'm a different person than when I started. I have grown. I have changed so much, yet they still care about me, and I still care about them, then honestly, it's nice. I know that as a person, I always had issues in my past with just being able to accept myself in that type of way, and they've always been there in some form. Well, not always there physically, they still were there. I think one of the funniest things is all of us have a birth, like, of all of us, three of us have a birthday in March. And it's funny because it literally happens in order in such a way where it's just, okay, birthday number one, a few days later, birthday number two, and then, like, a few days later, birthday number three. Like, all within, like, they're all within at least a week or two of each other, like, and it's so fucking hilarious because it's not intentional for obvious reasons, but um, we something we started as a surprise originally for one of our the people that we have in the group because she didn't really get birthdays and stuff as a kid because she is one of many children. But we started it as a little thing to basically go, surprise! We planned a birthday for you, like with cheesecake and everything, when she turned 22, and it's like, God, that was near the very, very beginning. Like, yikes, it's been so long. God, I still remember all of that, like, back in the day. Because that's how it feels now, is back in my day. And I honestly am just in awe at how much has changed. Because I still remember so much from before. And I look at it now and I'm just like, damn, it's been how long? Like, I think that's one of the biggest things that still surprises me is just the sheer length of time it has been. Because it does not feel like that. It doesn't feel like that at all. And it's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Did I seriously forget to put something here? God dang it, I'm dumb. Don't mind me. Kai is the dummy. Anyways, so it goes like this and this. Boink, boink, boink. But like, I have spent so many hours planning and doing things for them just for D&D, and I look at it now and I'm like, I've been friends with these people since, like, God, like, most of them I met in high school, except for one, which I met through one of them for D&D. And I look at it now and I'm just like, I still am just in awe because I remember how quiet certain people were. I remember how little certain people talked, how overshadowed some people were just because they didn't want to bother people, etc. But also, I remember how each of them have acted and role played, and just, it's beautiful seeing some of them do it. Like, as a very theater person, like a very theatery person, just in general, it always struck me as interesting because I still remember a lot of that stuff. I was in theater. I remember doing loads and loads of acting, and yet seeing them do it is so satisfying as a dungeon master because you know how far they've come. And I think that is one of the biggest things for me is just seeing how far my players have come because they've come really far. And yeah, they're not perfect, but who is? No one is. Well, if we were perfect, then what's the point? Like, but seeing them do the things they enjoy in D&D, but also still be themselves is so nice. I love seeing just the smiles on their face when they get to do these random dumb ideas they come up with. And it's really nice. Because some of them are just overall, they're the sweetest people you'd meet in a lot of cases. And seeing them kind of grow like this has changed my perspective on that stuff a lot as I witness more growth from each of them and witness how much they've changed. Because I still remember when they started out. Because it was the first campaign most of them had ever done. And it's honestly nice being able to look back fondly and also see the change and how well they've done since then. Because they really have done well since then. Like, I'm not gonna lie and say, oh god, they suck. No, they do amazing. As a DM, I'm proud of them because I've seen so much growth in them as people, with their characters, just in general. Like, if I was a parent, I would be a very proud parent because I am proud of them. Even if they aren't perfect, that is okay to me. Like, it's odd. I look at it now. I don't remember the last time I did some things. But when it comes to stuff with them, I still remember a lot of the things. Be it one thing or another. It's gotten me to think a little more on some of it. And yeah, some of it is annoying to people and whatever. It happens. Like, that's just part of it. It happens. But it's interesting. Ouch. And I know that, yeah, there are some things that I do need to fix and do need to do, but even though I need to fix some of the stuff, I'm just happy that they're even doing as well as they are, in all honesty. Because a lot of us are more timid people. We don't think a lot on that, and it shows. Like, especially in what we do, it shows that a lot of the group I'm part of for D&D, a lot of them are timid. And you know what? That's okay. If anything, I think it's quite nice when you have more timid people in your group at times because as soon as they get to that point, one, two, like as soon as they get to that point where they finally just are able to let go and breathe, it is so satisfying. And I know not everyone feels the same, but ow! I honestly thought I'd survived that. Well, there went my 29 levels. I really thought I would survive that. Like, not gonna lie, I really did. I'm just surprised I didn't. Like, I've survived. I thought I survived higher. Guess I might have just miscalculated again. It happens. It is a shame, though. Well, at least that's going well. Like, it is a shame that I fell and lost all that level stuff because it was hard enough to get to level 29 in general, and that's close to level 30. So that sucks. But it happens. So, might as well at least try and get my way back over there. I know I did do a few things that I will mention. Um, I do plan to do some of the games I was recommended by some of my friends because there's some that are looking really cool looking, and I might just decide to try them. Whether it be on stream or not, I don't know, but I'd like it to. And I'll tell you, and like, it just depends. There's a few of them, but I'm not gonna say them just because I don't know for sure if I'm gonna end up doing them. But also, I should probably get rid of this. Doop, doop, and then yeah, I'll get rid of these because once we are finished with this roof, it is going to be so nice as it slowly oxidizes. And then we can fill in the rest of the stuff with this tower to make sure it looks nice and stuff. With stuff and things. Yeah, look at all that dirt. But like, as you can see, we got a lot to fill in. Dirt is going to be a very useful resource for us. Just for the process of scaffolding, basically. Like, I could use normal scaffolding like a normal person. Or, I could just do this. Just saying. uh, but, yeah. Hopefully, we're probably not going to finish the whole roof and tower by the end of stream, but we're definitely getting close. We're going to definitely need more copper, though. Meaning we're going to need to go back to the caves again and get more copper. And from there, we'll see what happens next. Because I know once we get all these big main blocks in, then we got all the stairs, and then all of the stone brick, and bullshit like that. I should probably finish more of that tower as well, so I actually, have it working and looking nice. Because that would probably be a good idea. I just need to think on how I'm gonna do it. But, yeah, I need to definitely get more copper. And boom. And now I can just boom. Because I know with all this copper, we can only do so much. I've thought about replacing a few bits with just the pure copper block, just to see how it is. And if it doesn't look good, I can always replace it again. But we'll see. And take that out. But yeah, the main point is for all of this to slowly oxidize as well, because I want that oxidized house roof. And if it doesn't look good, we can always just change it and get some beeswax eventually. Eventually. Oh fuck. Ugh. It didn't take my shift input. This is... it's gonna be a long day. Uh, some of it fell, but that's okay. There's my pickaxe. Well, shit happens. And then I can do that. Put my sword back, my pickaxe back, then my axe and shovel, put that back, put that there, that there. I think one of my first emotes is definitely going to be an accidental tab out emote, because the amount of times I do it is saddening. Like, and then I tab back in on, and then like I forget to press a button and oops, I fell again. That happens more than I'd like to admit. Even off stream. Like, I accidentally tab in and out of stuff so much. It really is its own issue for me. Well, at least I'm getting stuff placed. And then I can go up, 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 and then boom. I think what I'm going to do first, though, is a lot of just placing this. Because I know no matter what, I'm still going to have to place all of the copper and get all of the copper. But at least it's looking nice. Also, I'm going to have to remove that eventually. Then, of course, I have the oak log situation, which is a whole other thing I'm going to need to do eventually anyway. Put these away, and yeah. Now I'm down to 4 levels, though. That sucks. But it happens. Damn, these guys are still burning. Well, I'll still take the charcoal. Every bit of charcoal helps. Okay, these still have coal in it and charcoal. But the hoppers, on the other hand, are either empty or very little is left. Good to know. So I think if I'm gonna go to the mines again, I need to play this smarter. One, I am going to leave my axe here. And two, we need to be prepared for anything. And whatever happens, happens. Okay, so plan is to get copper. And from there, we profit. And also, for my own sake, because I am blind and get lost easily, that should help a bit. A little bit. Yeah. That's here. Yeah, no, this is not a... Oh my god. I'm fine. I didn't just scare the life out of myself. Oh my lord. You know, sometimes I scream when I'm scared. Other times I just go completely silent and breathe a huge sigh of relief. I'm taking this cobble so I don't trick myself any more than I already have before. Okay, gotta eat. I believe over that way is somewhere I need to go if I'm gonna light areas up. Try and find more stuff. At least that's the plan. Doesn't mean the plan's gonna work, but it's still a plan. And a plan's a plan. As the, oh my god, I keep almost frickin' falling in that. One of these days I'm gonna accidentally fall into lava, and it's not going to be pretty. Oh! Oh, that's not pretty, not pretty, not pretty. Okay. Uh... Come on, hit each other. Hit each other. Thank God. We already know which one's gonna win, but still. Oh my god, my little heart. There we go. Now that that guy's gone, of course there's more. Yeah, fight the zombie, fight the zombie, fight the zombie. Thank God. You fight the zombie. Fighting another zombie, I see. I hate spiders. God, that... I really thought I was gonna possibly die there. Oh my god, not more skeletons! And just die. And... oh my god. Like, I am surprised at how much health some of these things have, it feels like. I know what the health is, but sometimes it does not feel like that. Sometimes their health feels a lot more than it should be. Ouch. Okay, where's the fucker? Oh, I think I got away from it. Oh, God. I am, like, nervous to the extreme. Oh, there goes my shield, there goes my shield, there goes my shield, there goes my shield. This is not good at all. Ha! Me holding my breath while doing that, just like... I hate skeletons with a passion. There's some diamond. Not another. God bless it. I don't need another skeleton to add to my list. I already got one. I don't need more. I really don't. Oh my god. Like, whenever I go to fight them, I just instinctively hold my breath. And I don't know why I do it, but I do. And it's weird because I know I shouldn't, but I also do. At least that's what I've noticed, which is weird. I wonder why it's that way. Body's weird, I guess. Best explanation. If you don't know, blame the body. Body's weird. That it? No more diamonds? Well, damn. That sucks. I was hoping for something better. That's a shame. How the There we go. And boom. Nope, boom. That should hopefully help quite a bit. Let's see. And let's see what I can get in here. We got the nice lava pool that I am definitely going to not cross. Definitely not. Still take this gold, though. I might cross it, to be honest. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it safely. And securely. Preferably. Ew. So, you hear the one about the rats? Heard they were a real rat scallion. That's so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't do this too much more, sadly, but at least it's gonna get me farther. And I do see some stuff over there, so that's useful. I believe this is the last one. And pop. Good to know that this is not that deep. You know, this scares the living shit out of me. Not knowing what's behind me. No, hearing the spider and just knowing deep in my soul that something could just pop and I am screwed. That's one of the most terrifying things. Knowing that that could just happen. Nope, 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 nope. I hate skeletons. Especially when I don't have a shield. Because I can't block them. Can't make them feel like they're useless with their bow skills. This doesn't feel like it's going to fall into a lava pit at all. I can't imagine there being a lava pit under this. I mean, there is, but it's close. Oh, thank God. Welp, we got more cave to explore. Yay. I'm not nervous. Not at all. Okay, let's see. Iron. Like, I'm lighting this place up so I don't die. Oh, that's big. You know, I could make a joke about that's what she said, but that would just be too easy. That's what I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Either way. Oh, diamond! And stuff up there. Let's see. 1 diamond? Please. No. No. Well, let's hope I get more. Yay. I really don't need the iron anymore. Like, in all honesty, I don't really need it. I got enough at home with the iron farm, but it's fun to mine up. So, fair to me. Let's just hope we can get more shit. I know we need copper, diamonds, gold is pretty useful too. Just smeltables too in general are nice. Because I can get XP from that. So that's a big plus. That's an enchanted bow. That's worrying. Ugh, fucking zombie. Running over here thinking I don't see his ugly ass. And bonk, bonk, bonk. You know, I know there's a deep dark somewhere near my base, but it's not like a big one. It's just tiny. But it does make me wonder if there actually is a deep dark near my house in some form. Not a deep dark, an ancient city. Like, I do think about that sometimes. Not gonna lie. It'd be pretty sick, not gonna lie. Why did I say not gonna lie a lot? You know, after enough times of people not believing you, I've noticed, especially for me, after enough people just say, oh, I don't believe you, or oh, you must be lying. Even if you're being honest, you just start saying to be honest and not gonna lie a lot. That's something I've noticed. Like, it annoys me that I do it unintentionally because I don't mean to do it either. It just always comes out. And it's annoying to me. Like, of all people, you wouldn't think I'd get annoyed by my own words, but I do. Well, that's a wrap for my torches. Oh dear God. Um, rain check? Smile? Yeah, I am now officially scared to death. Oh lordy. Um, well, that's enough for me. I guess I'll just search caves I already have, like, lit up to see if there's any, like, forgotten ore for me. Let's just see what's over here. Like, I obviously lit up. Oh, there's some redstone. And a forgotten cave that I never went in. Fun! Like, I'm mainly looking for copper, but damn. Like, I'll take that. Like, do I need all this redstone? No, but at this point, I don't care. I know I've passed some already. I just don't care. Because I'm going to eventually go back to that cave anyway. Also, why is this lit up if I didn't come through here fully? What? Weird. Did I, like, block this up or something? Now I'm confused. Maybe there... Maybe it was something else. Who knows? I don't. I don't remember. It's probably in one of the old VODs on, like, YouTube or something. I could probably pull those up and skim through them and hope I find it, but I doubt I will anytime soon. Because I know we have the VODs on YouTube. So that's useful. I think that's one of the most useful things for me and for viewers in general is being able to go back and, like, check VODs that aren't, like, out anymore. Just like, let's see what I missed. Because when it's the moment, you don't notice it sometimes. But afterwards, like, when you're a viewer, you'll notice stuff so easily because you're not like focusing as much on the game and stuff, and you look for a lot of stuff too. It's just part of it. Got another place I can go in the future. Oop, I see some lapis. Lapis. Like, that's something I've noticed a lot is sometimes just going back and rewatching like a clip of something has surprised me. Oh, this is how I got down here. Has helped me a lot. Like, just in general, it's extremely useful because those clips can make or break a lot of things for me. Because there are times where I'm just like, oh, I missed something, and I'll look back, and I'm like, oh shit, I missed that, didn't I? Like, I don't like hearing my voice personally. I think that's just a human thing because there's that internal discomfort at hearing your own voice. But I've started to get more used to it over time, but it used to be so bad for me that I would like physically cringe at the sound of my voice. And I mean like physically, like it made me like want to curl up in a ball, but like it made my body like twist and just hurt because something about my voice just, and I don't know why it affected me so much physically, but oh god, it sucked. And I'm glad I'm getting more used to it because it is a lot less awkward for me at least. Um, but I know like in general, it's still a thing of I'm still not fully used to it. But eventually I'll probably get really, really used to it. Just depends. I know that, like, for me personally, I just never was a fan of my own voice, but I'm just glad that I'm getting better at listening to it without cringing. Because I know that's a pretty, like, common thing for people when they hear their own voice, just that internal hatred of it and that, like, uncomfortableness that comes with it due to many reasons. But still is interesting. Like, just to think about. Like, I know I don't need the iron and shit, but still I can smelt it for XP, so that's something. I know, like, a few things I would do with just overall my voice if I could, but I can't. It's not like I can exactly change my voice, like, constantly for myself. Even then, it only does so much. Like, I'm not gonna just change myself out of the blue like that. Like, and even then, my voice isn't the worst thing in the world. So, like, what can you do? That's why I've just decided to try and get used to it. Which does work, but it's not fast. That's for sure. It is. Not fast. And it sucks when I sometimes have to look through stuff because, like, when I upload it to YouTube, it is all unedited. I export it from Twitch. But there are times where I do have to listen through to certain parts just to make sure because of one reason or another. But with the VODs channel, I'm just happy that I could use it so that, like, if people miss streams, they aren't completely out for, like, when it comes to catching up, but they will miss out on, like, interactions and other stuff. Plus, it also puts me out on another platform, and it means that more people might join the streams in the future, and more people might be interested in just chillin'. And that's the whole thing I like to do here is just chill. I know I'm not this over eccentric, super excited 180% every day, all day type person. No, I don't have that type of energy at all. But I still have a bit of energy. I do my fair share of things, and I try my fair share of ideas that go through my head, whether they are smart or not. But I still enjoy just chilling. Like one of the hardest things is just being warmed up vocally at at times. Like not a lot of people think about it when it comes to streaming, but being warmed up vocally, similar to how I had to warm up um, for choir in some cases, is extremely important. Especially if you want to keep your like voice in check and make sure it's healthy. That's always one of the hardest things. Is making sure that you can keep your voice box healthy. And keeping the voice box healthy is difficult. It makes one guess. I've wondered, can you burn a block of bamboo into charcoal? Like, I'm curious if you can do that. I wonder. It happens. Who knows? I just. Anyways. Oh, big yawn. Some wheat is grown. That's always pretty good. The birch is grown. That is very good. I will chop that down and replace it, at least. Because that's just wood, and we need wood. Like, damn. Like, just in general, with the amount of stuff I need just so I can get things moving and grooving, that's just how it be. I know I need a lot of cobble and shit for certain things, which I have. Deep slate is little of an issue. Dirt I have more than enough for terraforming, but when it comes to the actual stuff outside of that, like for copper and stuff, I just need so much more. Like, finishing the copper part of the base is gonna suck. Mainly because looking for all that copper is annoying. As anyone would know, looking for copper can be one of the most annoying tasks in the game. Because it just be that way. My hope, though, is to get some more birch saplings, preferably. 1, 2, 3. Oh, big yawn. But yeah, with more birch saplings, things should hopefully be useful and better. That was a voice crack and a half. But yeah, like, my biggest plan is just to try and get a bunch of birch. Because that's what I need for just overall things. You know, this doesn't look too bad, but I think I might, like, cut out that middle and just... You get me? I know that sounds weird, but it's basically taking the side of it and putting it in the middle as well. Which isn't exactly uncommon, but it's still, like... I don't know. I think I want to raise that just a little bit so it looks a bit nicer. But I am kind of like in that point of do I not? which kind of happens. It's that internal builder brain going, but it could be better. I think once it's fully done with the roof, then we can tell for sure. Like, it just depends on a lot. And that's the big thing, is just depending. And that's all it really is down to, is it just depends. And we'll just have to look at it and question if it is or not. But we'll figure that out eventually. Ooh, another sapling. Ooh, another sapling. Yay, we got more birch trees. Slowly. Yay. Um, the good thing about this is I can, like, grab, like, 12 wheat, and that should be more than enough. Um, for our totally humane, not inhumane at all, cow farm. Definitely humane, definitely okay, definitely not inhumane or fucked up in any form of the word. Smile. Smile. Wahaha. Um, one thing I did listen to over the weekend was, it was just a documentary on how the SCP Foundation stuff started with SCP. And then I realized something. It was like a mini, like, documentary about, like, what started, and then you realize that the SCP Foundation stuff all started from frickin' creepypastas, and it really makes you think. Like, damn, whatever happened to that? Like, I remember when they were popular because you got characters like Slender Man who became like cryptids. Um, then there was the hunt for, like, trying to find the original image of Jeff the Killer, like what it was based, like what was the base image, because I don't think anyone fully knows yet, except for the main person who created it. Sonic's.exe, which was honestly pretty shit, but like stuff like that, you kind of look at it and you're just like, damn, I found that scary when I was younger. But also, I'm looking at some of that stuff and I'm just thinking, damn, a lot has changed. Because I still remember a lot of that stuff too from when I was just younger. Like, Sonic.exe is very old. Not good either. I think if we're going terms of, like, most believable, like, because I think one of the most believable ones for creepypastas was the Russian sleep experiment one. Like, that's definitely one of the most believable creepypastas. Because during the Cold War, America and Russia both did some really crazy and fucked up things. And honestly, them experimenting on people inhumanely, it would not be a first. Like, especially in history. And I find that to be a very interesting thing to think about, is it very well could have been real. But it's not. It's a creepypasta. But it's still cool to think about that, how scary it is, but also the fact that, like, it's rooted in a way that it's realistic more so than a lot of the creepypastas. Also, another thing that someone mentioned, I remember a long time ago, that still holds up in my brain is, honestly, I could probably beat Jeff the Killer. He's just a guy who got burnt a bit and fucked up by some chemicals, and he's basically just a guy with a knife. Just with one gun, you're golden. Don't need to worry about him ever again. Which, God, that actually is kind of true. Like, in all honesty. But there are some really interesting creepypastas to look at now. Because there were some really well written ones out there. And there were some stinkers, that's for sure. But it's still an interesting thing to look at. Like some of those old things, just in general. Like, especially now. There we go. And I know now, like, through my own experiences, that, yeah, a lot of that stuff is fake. Like, I know it was, some of it was actually a lot more believable than our stuff, but honestly, a lot of that stuff is a lot less scary than people made it out to be back in the day. Because in all reality, I just looked at it and I'm like, God, this was shit writing. Like one example being Herobrine. God, now that's a classic. Like that is peak classic. Like Herobrine is such a classic creepy pasta. Like there aren't many creepy pastas that get into like normal media as well. Like Squidward, Scooter Ankle, for example. Um, and I look at it now and I'm just like, damn, that Herobrine, like, there's quite a few that get recognized, but none got to the point with the Squidward one where it's like, yeah, it showed up in one of the episodes but got removed after a point because it was deemed too scary by people, specifically the higher ups at Nickelodeon. But you look at it now and you're just like, damn. Like, I still remember when that shit came out. That shit was awesome back then. But now it's just like, dang, I used to watch this shit. Like, that's how it feels. Like, it's just like, I used to. I used to find this stuff interesting? Dang, I was an imbecile. Like, that's how it felt for me. Just like, damn, I can see why certain ones were definitely scary, but like that's also back when a lot of stuff on the internet too was like not it was kind of shifting to a point where like more people were understanding that not everything is true on the internet and stuff. Like it was early internet. So like I think that says enough cuz I remember early internet so well. And looking at it now especially it's just like damn, because I still remember the early internet stuff. I remember all of that. I remember, gosh, like I still remember the original Smosh, Pink Man. I remember when the Harlem Shake came out. Like, I am not very young when it comes to that. Like, you could give me like some of the older content from like YouTube and shit, and I remember it. I remember when YouTube came out. God, that was a day, all right. YouTube coming out, that was a day, all right. And boop 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 boop. Because I think with just a lot of the stuff on YouTube now is, oh lord, but YouTube back in the day was a whole nother creature. I mean, now it's a cesspool in its own regard. Like, dear God. Like, YouTube really fell off. And the thing is, with a lack of like good competitors, it ain't gonna get better anytime soon. But still interesting to think about. I mean, God, you have all this stuff from back then. It really doesn't feel that way anymore. Like, I can look back at the older days with that and look at now, and the difference is night and day. I think what I want to do for this is I want to put a layer right through here somewhere, I think. Because I think it just would look better. And I think I might do it right there at that top layer. Just replace it. But I'm going to need some spruce logs. And I know I don't got enough. I don't got enough spruce logs. Spruce logs. So I'm going to play this smart. Actually, thinking about it, I'm going to see this from the inside, and it's going to piss me off if I don't do it all. Like, I spend a lot of time I spent so much time doing, like, YouTube stuff back then. Like, I listened to a lot and watched a lot of YouTubers. Or, as my grandpa used to call them, BoobTube. Used to call it BoobTube, and that is still one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Like, as my grandpa once said, it makes you a boob. And honestly, my only thought is, I know that it means, like, dumb and kind of stuff like that, but I just find it funny thinking about it as, like, a body part. Just, yes, you become a boob. A giant boob. Like, something about that is fucking so dumb to me, but so funny. It's almost that internal, like, child in myself, just like, boob. Which is a whole nother can of worms. Uh, but it does make you think. Makes you think a lot. Makes you question. Makes you wonder. You know, one of the things I have heard, and like, I honestly don't want to go see it. I've heard Wish is pretty mid, and it's like, as much as I want to make my own decision on it, I honestly just don't trust Disney enough anymore to be like, yeah, it might not be that bad. No, it probably is. Let's be honest with ourselves. Like, that's how I kind of look at it now with Disney. Like, they used to be amazing at what they did, and then after Walt died, it just kind of boom. Like with the new CEO and everything, it's at a point where they have, like, I think the best way to put it is brand cancer, where it's just killing them because of all the stuff they're doing. Like, if you look at their stocks, for example, they're at the lowest they've been in so long. Their park attendance is so low because cost for things have gone up, cost of food has over doubled, etc., and people just don't have the spending money they used to because wages haven't gone up. And that has led to less people doing stuff like that. It's and going on, like, cruises, going to parks, etc. They continue to just push out stuff that is poorly made, etc., and or not well made, just not well made in general. And it's starting to finally catch up to them because most of Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't care. don't have the time or just really lost a care for the new Disney. Because old Disney was a lot better. Like, that's why my favorite Disney movies is Princess and the Frog. It was an amazing movie. It was nearing the end of the Renaissance for Disney, and honestly, since then, it's changed a lot. Like, I don't mind that they have a female lead or a queer character. I really don't mind. I'm fine with it, if anything. Hell, what I wouldn't have given to have that when I was younger, so I felt seen in some form and like I wasn't alone. But with how much it just it just feels so much worse just watching it and just seeing how badly written some of it is. It just makes me hate it more. I'm just like, why? Because after a point, you just are like, really, Disney? Really? Like, after, like, from what I've heard, Mandalorian season 3 was awful. Like, not horrible, but, or like, superbly terrible, but it was not good at all. Like, apparently it was pretty slow and boring. And from what I also heard is Loki season 2 started that way, but apparently the final was pretty good. But even then, because of all the Disney Plus stuff and streaming, and then Disney being Disney, a lot of the TVA has been getting affected too, to a point where you get an actual good show in a lot of cases. The only, like, big animated Disney show before the streaming that actually didn't get canceled or didn't get shortened was Amphibia. Owl House was canceled and was given a season 3. Molly McGee just got completely canceled and only got one episode extra. And it's like, it's honestly sad. Especially now that I look at it from like a different angle of a guy who used to watch a lot of Disney as a kid. And like, I grew up with some of those different movies that were a lot better. And yet it doesn't, they're just not the same. Hell, the movie they made for their 100th year anniversary, Wish, failed so spectacularly and was apparently so bad that people just, it made them actually like just stop caring, says something. I can feel my freaking nasal cavity like being semi stuffed and it is so annoying. But it's sad because I remember when Disney actually did good. Like, it's just sad to watch because when you watch a just group of people that grew up with and just watch them get worse and worse, it's sad. Like, I grew up with so many different things. I loved dinosaurs. Like, I'd watch stuff about dinosaurs, Disney. Like, that was the stuff I did as a kid. I was not always I'm not the same person I was as a kid. I'm definitely more. I'm definitely more cynical on certain things, but I also am more hopeful on others. And yet, with Disney, at this point, they've just failed so many times in a row that it just doesn't feel worth it to try anymore. Like, if they're gonna do anything, they need to literally, like, at this point, they need to practically start from scratch. Like, and from how certain things are mentioned, depending on certain things, sometimes Disney's employees literally control everything about Disney. It's like, some people find that crazy, but it's also like it's Disney's in place. Without them, literally, there would be no Disney. I don't know why you're surprised, but there's some things that are just like, what? Yeah, like I know there's some things in like from what I've heard just about like being employed at Disney that are just like that just sounds weird. Like I know there's a bunch of other weird shit like just in general. I've seen my fair share of the weird shit with Disney. I mean, I've seen my fair share of some of the horrid shit they also did, but that's besides the point. Ouch. Like I I look at it now from a different angle, and honestly, I just stopped caring about Disney after a point. Which sucks that I used to like it, but now it's just eh. And then you get the people who are always like, "Oh my god, a Disney adult." It's like a bad thing. When in reality, it's like, really? Let people enjoy whatever the fuck they want. I don't care. It's not like they're hurting anyone. If they are, that's a whole nother story. But I think that's part of the reason I actually liked Hazbin Hotel more than I thought I would. Is surely because it felt like a breath of fresh air. It felt like that type of musical that Disney would release, set in hell, and yet Disney's just fallen so flat. It's sad. Like, yeah, I hope that they can fix it and become better at it. Like, I really do. I really do. But after a point, you just are like, ah, here we go again. And it gets boring. It's boorish and tiring, and yeah, you just stop caring as much. You start to just redo the same shit, hoping that it gets better. It's just like, it never does. And it sucks. Because I miss the old Disney. I miss the musical numbers. I miss the fun animation, the color. There's certain things I don't miss, like definitely some things I don't miss, but I also just kind of wish they would have fixed some of the issues they had and have been having. It's like after a point you've had enough, and it's that point where I've seen enough happen that I've stopped caring. Because with Disney, it's just what is there to care about anymore for me? Because there's not really anything to care about for me anymore. Not really. A lot of the stuff I grew up with is completely different. Disney's gone down the hole, and things just constantly are changing. I'm fine with the change, I'm fine with all this stuff, but seeing Disney just get worse and worse, seeing these groups of people just make worse and worse decisions, and just being like a bystander who can't do shit gets annoying. Like, as someone who loves animation, who is a big like carer about like the animation industry and people being treated well in the industry. One, two, three, four, five, six. Like I've seen many ways that they treat it. The only reason we lost 2D animation so hard, like the biggest reason, Like, one of the biggest reasons is because they were finally able to unionize as animators, which is sad that they literally changed the 3D animation to save money and not have to worry about unions. At least that's one of, at least if I remember correctly, that's one of the main reasons, among many, many others. But it's been a while, and I just wish they would do something good after so long. Make a good movie or something, and or just show again, and just not be absolute shite, or just the most mid thing in the world again and again and again, because you get bored after a point. After a point, you just stop caring, and they're losing a lot of the people who did care. Like, it's just sad at this point. Like, you see it enough times that you just feel more bad, just in the way of, like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that's how it feels, is, dude, what the fuck? Because you don't know what to do anymore after a point. What the fuck? Like, I've tried so many things with it, but I have yet to find something that is actually Disney made and stuff in a long time that actually just is inherently good overall without being like what feels like a fluke. Which, it's sad that that's even a thing. Where when they actually do something good, you have no idea if it's a fucking fluke or not anymore. What are you doing? Where are they coming from? Jesus Christ! Is there like a spawner or something? Like, damn. Or did they just happen to spawn from like a Legion thing? Oh, hi, Creeper. Thank you for making my job so much more difficult. But, like, as I was saying, it's just sad to watch. Like, in general. After a point, you just stop kind of caring. Holy zombies, Batman. Like, damn. But like with Disney, it's just watching them kind of just fall like that, make mistakes over and over, and just ruin what little reputation they had left is just sad. Because I do remember when they used to be really good about that stuff. And now it's just the same old, same, give me my copper back, old. Which sucks. Because I really do enjoy it. I enjoy Disney, and I always have, but I just haven't recently. I used to enjoy it a lot more than I do now. Give me my iron back. God! What's with you guys stealing my frickin' shit? Frickin' zombies. Oh! Diamond! Well, that's neat. You know what? I'm not as mad at the creeper as I once was. It revealed some diamond. Anything else? No? Bollocks. But, like, I feel like after a point, you just stop caring enough to keep watching and hope they make a difference, when you know in reality they're probably never going to. Like, it's just kind of at that point with Disney, it feels like. What now, skeleton? Fuck off. Bag of bones. Ugh. What next? Another skeleton to annoy me. Maybe a creeper to blow me up. Or a horde of zombies to overwhelm me. Or a baby, just to piss me off. The world may never know. Or it may. Who's to say? Not I, for I don't control the spawns. That is not something I can do, sadly. Even if I could, I don't know what I'd make spawn. Maybe Enderman? They're easy to deal with. Just don't look at them in the face. And boom, bada boom, bada bing, you're golden fine. Bye, zombie. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Like, there's a lot that I want to try. Like, I want to get better with animation. It's been something I've always wanted to do. And I've gotten better at animation overall. Like, as a person, I am nowhere near the animation I started at. I still would like to be better, though. Because learning animation is difficult, but it's fun. It's a very different art form than what some people are used to, but it's unique in its own little ways. Like, animation is one of those things that you can just... when you get it right, it is that sense of accomplishment that far beyond what you thought possible for yourself at times. And it's kind of satisfying, knowing that, yeah, you did this. Congratulations. Congratulations. You did this. Insert children saying, yay! Sound. Like, it's a whole new thing now, but it's nice. Animation used to be so much harder than it is now, but thanks to technology, it's easier to make when you can have layers. And you don't need as many sheets and stuff. And it's still difficult, but it's easier than it used to be. For all of the years of energy that has been used for it, definitely easier. I will say that for sure. It used to be a lot harder. I've tried old style animation. Like, you can even draw it in person, like, and move it to a computer to do the in-between frames and stuff. And it can make some smooth-ass animation. But when you have the right animation, where you can make something work because frames are a big thing in animation, and you can tell like how many frames are used in things so easily. And I think one of the biggest things that I've always found to be so like dumb to me is the amount of people that go and just are like, this is what it would be at 60 frames. It looks so much better. It's like, no, it doesn't. Not really. Like, I'm specifically talking about like when people would do the 60 frame Puss in Boots stuff. It's like that just kind of ruins the whole point. Like, part of doing animation in different levelings of frame usage is you can convey a lot more emotion than you'd think. It can convey a lot more emotional impact to a viewer. A lower frame rate can make a battle scene look so much more cool because you get to focus more on the art of it. You get to focus on the style in some cases. That's why, in some ways, battles will become either a lot higher animated in frames, and you'll see it super smooth, or it will be lower in frames. Ooh, something just lagged me. That's not good. But as frames change, it can create a whole new look for even some of the more basic animations. Like, that's one of the things animation just doesn't always think about. Especially when people are animating, not a lot of people think about it. Animating frames is more important than people think. And knowing how they, oh my god, how they mix together can save so much time and effort. But then you have the exact frames you need for each thing to make it look nice. And it totally depends on the stylization of the animation. Because some animation looks better when it is less FPS. Because that's just how it is. And yeah, it can be weird and a bit off topic at times for some. Like it is kind of like off topic to say it, but um technically it is on topic though, thinking about it more. Um when working with frames in movies, one movie that I noticed used less frames despite being live action. Like you can notice if there's less frames or more frames, but I've noticed in like some of the older Marvel movies, there were points where they would use either more or less frames for certain situations, and it wasn't always very obvious, but as someone who notices that type of stuff because I'm a nerd, it always interested me. Because as someone who is a nerd for animation and who understands the basic framework of it, it's interesting that that's used in basic filmmaking as well. Like, you can have hundreds of thousands of frames in something, and yet it might not even look anywhere near good. It's that stylization that and the frame limits that can be so important. There's even the in-between frames. Like one of the biggest things a lot of people um, have issues with when they start animation is remembering some of the basic steps of animation. Right out the very beginning and the very end, as well as the very middle. Don't draw every single thing repeatedly slowly moving. Add motion lines, for example. And one of the most important things in animation, exaggerate the pose, exaggerate the emotion of a pose or a face. Whereas you may look, like, for example, with emoji, like, you may look like this in real life, but in an animation, you want to make it. Oh, wrong one. You want to make it more like opened and less just having more. Less is not more with animation in the case. Being able to get those very over expressive emotions through animation is so important. Like, just in general. Oh, I got a bow from that one of those skeletons. But each of these emotions affects us in a different way. And in animation, you have to exaggerate it in a lot more ways than if you were doing a normal movie. And it gives so much more to the animation. Like, I'm not the best. I am the first to admit it. I suck at animation compared to a lot of people, especially like the professionals. Like, they are professionals. I ain't anywhere near that. But I've learned a lot through just trying to teach myself and learning from talking to animators just so I can learn. And that's the thing about animation is you can learn, you can try and figure it out by yourself, and it's possible. But I think it's so much cooler to learn from the person themselves who does that type of stuff because it has taught me a lot more about animation than other things would have. I have learned more about how poses work, how different expressions can be portrayed in animation, and I think that's one of the most important things is understand, because once you understand it, it helps a lot. I'm looking at this again because I have a thought. I want to like, I'm fine with the darker logs, but I'm thinking about changing them out for oak and seeing if that looks better. But yeah, I need to figure it out. But either way, it's like, sorry, I had to wipe my screen. But either way, it's one of those things where you just gotta try sometimes. And yeah, it's gonna. Are you fucking serious? You know what the worst part is? I'm quite sure what I'm in counts as a village. This is gonna suck. Oh, that one had piercing, didn't it? It's one of these days. Well, this is gonna suck. Yeah, I need a bow. And some arrows. How well can I shoot this? Oh shit! I still got some of my skills. And bonk. literally instant. I'm not even frickin' surprised. Sorry, sheep, but... Okay, so, run. For my life. I know this won't stop them forever, but... If I remember correctly, they can open doors. Or is that only Vindicators? Okay. God, I hate these. Ugh. Frickin' hell! I want to make sure that I have these guys' doors closed. Yes. As soon as a Ravager appears, I'm fucked. And that's if one appears. You know, this is pretty sucky. Just eat real quick. I'm so nervous. Oh my god. I am, like, focusing so hard so I don't die. Oh, frick. And of course, then there's this guy. Oh my god! What the fuck? That was insane damage. I... I always forget how broken these guys are. Like, look at that. Really? Mm. Let me sleep at least and get... Oh, that was a witch. Okay, so this is just sucky. I didn't want to deal with a raid, but I gotta. And I'm almost out of arrows. Fucking great. Weapons or tools? Yeah, no. Yep, that's a Ravager. Fucking marvelous. Just marvelous. I hate Ravagers. Come on. God, I need to kill this guy. I hate Ravagers. Do I have any good potions? I have weakness, water breathing. Shit. I wish you could... Oh, there's the Ravager dead. I think what sucks is I literally have nothing else. Oh my god. Because I don't got arrows. Like, in general, I just don't got arrows. Oh my god, I forgot they can't track over rails. I really hate that witch. Because she's going to keep healing them. Unless I can do something. Oh! I am very much a scaredy cat here. I don't have arrows. Oh, fuck. Not another one! Why? Do I have any feathers? Nope. Great, I am fucked. Actually, I'm beyond fucked. Okay, so that one... Okay, we got a piercing one. Good to know. Piercing and quick charge. I got an idea. Okay. The good thing is at least we're gonna get Hero of the Village. I need to kill that witch. I need to kill both of them. Oh my god. Okay. Ouch! Oh, that's the piercing guy. I am so nervous here, because this is all I can really do. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, I... How long does this last? Four, three, two, one. I know they're giving them, like, potions of, like, regen and shit. Forcing them to fight each other is actually really nice. Even if I'm playing a bit of a roulette. Ho ho! Oh, not another one! Oh my god. This is annoying. Extremely annoying. I don't know where they are, but ugh. They're damaging themselves. Oh! Fucking great! I see an evoker up there. Um... Boy, I wish I had some arrows. There we go. Oh my Jesus! Like, damn. Okay. Ah! The worst part is I literally can't do much else. These things would insta-kill me. But not you. No. Coward! Okay, time to take care of the one that went over by the villagers. Because the rest are stuck on the roof. You know, never before did I think I would be saying, oh yeah, the pillagers, yeah, they're just stuck on the roof. My hope is that they'll notice me. I love the fact that, like, one or two notice me, and then they fall, and then I just insta-kill them, pretty much. I want you to kill. Come on. Shoot your friend. Because I can't really hit to them. Ugh. Why do they have to be so annoying? And because I don't have arrows, I can't really, like, aggro them with arrows. I don't have chickens. I don't have feathers. I wish I had arrows, though. If only there was a throwable for me. Oh. How'd you get down here? Did you fall? What is with them running? Oh. That is how I feel right now. Honestly, I'm worried about the frickin' Vindicators and stuff, and the Evoker up there. Okay. I know those things have way too much health for their own good. But how am I... Okay, so there's a Vindicator, an Evoker, Vindicator, a Vindicator, a Vindicator, a Vindicator. So there's one Evoker and a bunch of Vindicators into Pillager. So I only need to worry about one Evoker, it seems. If only there was a way to, I don't know, get them to do shit. It'd be nice. If only. You know, I know a raid ends after a certain point, but damn. I got an idea. Okay. If you know my idea, you know my idea. Oh, that Evoker got pushed down. Ow! But I took a lot of health from them. That was the point. Though I should not have knocked as many down, it's still good to remember that that's kind of the whole point. Was to knock them down. But just gotta hope and pray. It's always all we can really do. No, 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 not Vex! Boy! Oh boy! It seems the Vex don't attack villagers, which is interesting. Because of Vindicators having so much health, that's the big issue. And also these fuckers. Fuck you. It's that frickin' evoker. I'm gonna kill him. Gonna kill him. Damn evoker. Good. Those are dying now. Some of them. You know, I'm gonna have so many deaths on my name after this. I swear to God, though, if there's another wave after this, I'm just gonna freaking scream at myself. Feels like. Come on, come on, grab the sword, grab the sword, grab the sword. Dead! Oh, no! Mm. I hate you, Vex, I hate you, Vex, I hate you, Vex, I hate you, Vex, I hate you. I hate Vex with passion. Oh, great. And my items are all over there. And there's another evoker! Great. I know you can make it no longer a village and they'll stop, but ugh. I'd have to remove all the beds, but I can't get there to remove the beds. Give me my stuff, give me my stuff! Give me my stuff, stuff. Fuck. But I'm getting closer. Okay. I hate Vex with a passion. And another Vex. Okay, I got an idea. Yeah. Okay, so... I'm gonna make a potion. That's all I can do. I don't remember how to make instant damage, or else I would, but... Okay, so some of those Vex are dying. Okay. I know this is risky. I don't want to burn things down, but... It's how little I care now. Walk into the fire! Walk into it! Yep, those Vindicators insta-kill me. Mob drops. But that that fire should have killed something at least, if I'm lucky. But it doesn't seem like it. Just run, 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 run. Eh. I don't know what I got. But I got something. Ah! Got the totem. I didn't get my shield. I did get this. Uh, okay. Gonna want to put like redstone or glowstone, I think. What's worse is I've been doing this for long enough that like some of those Vex are just dying now. And it's at a point now where I'm just like ow. You know what? It's time for hell on Earth for them. Oh, you better bet I am going to fuck these guys up. You know what? I'm gonna wait for these potions. Let's a fucking go. Because if I can get rid of the issue is the witch will heal them. Worth it. I got hit. I got all of them. I just need to get rid of the witch so it doesn't heal them. But I think I haven't. But she can't do everything. I need to somehow get that witch out a smap. And I got an idea. Because they're all taking damage. And they will be for a bit. I was at least able to damage her a little, but I need to damage her more. Please tell me this is the last fucking wave, though. Because after this, I need to leave. Like, seriously. Like, this is getting to a point where I am physically annoyed. Oh my god. Oh, shut up, computer. I don't care. I need to pull... Look at that. She's healing them already. Oh, fuck off, Vex! And I don't have the luxuries that I wish I had. I need her dead. Like, Jesus. And what's worse is, I don't got anything I can do. I'm doing what I can. There! He's dead! No more Vexes. Ah! The ones that are left, good, those Vexes are gonna die now, and stay dead. Of course, she's gonna heal herself again. Why wouldn't she? Oh, come on. How are there Vex left? I just want my items. If another one happens, I'm just gonna end stream. I don't care. I'm at that point. Finally, the bitch is dead. And I don't have any arrows, so I can't, like, do it from a range. I'm out. I don't have chickens. I don't got shit. Oh, fucking finally. Worth it. One dead. Two left. Time to destroy these fuckers. But I swear to God, if another one's on, I'm just gonna end stream. I don't care. Okay, I think that's enough. We'll continue this next stream. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm at that point. I'm done. My shovel. Oh, come on. Okay, I think that's a good place to end the stream. Okay. Jokes aside, though. I'm not ending stream. Hey, also, it's a bit laggy. You got this. Okay, thanks for telling me. I'm debating ending stream, though. Yeah, Oh my god. Oh my god. How am I gonna deal with this? These ain't gonna save me. I'm at that point of just ending stream because it's like, I know that this is just gonna be like, what feels like hours of me just suffering. Uh, but welcome in. I hope you are well today. I know I'm not. Not anymore. I got an idea. I have an idea on how I can possibly get just a bit more. I just gotta hope and pray. Don't need those. I'll keep the rest of these. And it will unload these guys for a sec. I know the nether's gonna lag me. And I know that it's a bit laggy in general because my computer's just being that way. The nether always is so annoying. Okay, yep. Nether lag spike. Have fun, piglins. Please, just give me what I want. I hate the babies. Oh, and he ran up the... Oof, he nether. Yeah, I'm at that point. Just please stop hating me. That's where I'm at. I don't care anymore. I just wanna... I'm hoping that they give me arrows. Literally, that's all I can do. Is hope I get some arrows. Oh, some arrows. As well as some water balls. But, oh my gosh. Fire resistance does not matter. Ugh, I hate that sound. That is so annoying. Just give me these without walking everywhere, you freaking assholes. I don't care about the nether quartz as much. I just want more arrows. That's what I need. My helmet is broken. But thankfully getting these arrows will help. Oh, just leave, Hogland. I don't know what's making that noise, but it's so annoying. The type shit. There, just please give me more arrows. And I'm just gonna shoot these fuckers at this point. What time do I gotta leave? I need to check this now. Okay, so if it's at 3:15, okay, I got a bit. I'm just happy that I don't have much today in general, for once. Because it means I actually can do stuff. Okay, back to the overworld. We got some arrows. Let's fuck some shit up. This raid is sucky. And I need to clear out my frickin' inventory. I hate that I have to. That's brick blocks. Brain. Oh. Brick. Obsidian. Where's Blackstone? Blackstone, Blackstone, Blackstone. Am I blind or where's my Blackstone? I don't know why I'm singing it. Maybe it's from nerves. I don't know. Wherever does my Blackstone go? Bop. Oh, there it is. Soul sand. Where's my gravel and sand, they say. There's my gravel. Okay, with what I have, can put the rest of these away. I am in another land right now, it feels like. Okay. So. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Muscular Dragon. I hope you're well. Welcome into the stream. It's a longer stream today because I've been suffering to this frickin' raid that started. And I seriously am regretting it. Because I forgot about raids. I really did. I forgot about these. Um, I could use this, but I need to just bow these frickin' nuisances. Okay, where are they? They're all by my breeder. Well, at least they can't, you know... Oh my god, is that evoker right? That is horrifying. That is somehow scarier than a normal evoker. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fucking Vexes, they're in my house! No, I don't need this. Ah. Ow. So, we're playing this game, are we? Ouch. We're playing this game. After the first death to Vexes, it just keeps happening. Ow. Yeah, you should probably get some iron golems to protect your base or dogs. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ouch! I think instead of iron golems first, what I should do is kill this damn Ravager. And this damn evoker, so I can live enough to do it. Because I got an iron golem farm. I got the iron. Golem is dead. Not golem, Ravager. And there's the evoker. Oh my god. Oh my god, just let me out of my house, Vexes! And just let me run, game. Oh my dear god. It's just a swarm! I don't know how I'm supposed to get by that. Plants. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't you even... That's it. I'm gonna frickin' pickaxe this bitch to death. I don't care. She's in my house, and I'm angry. Oh my god, I hate Vexes. Whoever decided Vexes were a good idea needs to be freaking fired, I swear. Fucking witch. I am not angry. I'm just disappointed, they say. I'm angry. That's where I'm at, is angry. No ifs, no ands, no buts, no coconuts. The fact that my villagers are still alive is a miracle as in of itself. Okay, time for some Iron Golem help. Don't even try. 2, 3, 4. You already know what I want you to do, Iron Golem. 2, 3, 4. Kill him! Burn him at the stake! And boop. I have brought an army. Wait, did the raid bar disappear? Oh my god, it got so annoyed with me. It just was like, okay, that's enough. I didn't even complete it. That just hurts my soul. Oh, are they all gone? No, the two breeders are dead. God damn it. Okay, where? They're in my fucking trading hall. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? No. That is enough. That's it. I feel dumb for so many reasons. But frick if this isn't annoying. I need to check if there's even any villagers left. Good. I can repopulate. That is what matters to me. Dead. Ow! Hmm. Well, at least you can say I'm dying to meet the end of this. Just kill him, iron golems, please. Just... oh, fuck. Oh my dear God. Yeah, yeah. They're alive. Okay, that's a plus. Frick. How much did I lose? Where's my pickaxe? Where's my pickaxe? Oh no, please don't tell me I lost my pickaxe. Aww. Balls. I lost my pickaxe. Damn it. I'll make a new one, I guess. Well, at least we got some totems of undying. Anyways, I think that's a good place to end the stream today. Yeah. After that fiasco, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good place to end it. Um, I do hope everyone has wonderful days. I'm gonna go take some time to chill before I have to go do other shit. Um, just so you know, exclamation mark Discord. We have a Discord where we chill out, just kind of exist, I guess. As well as if you want to join the community, you can join the Discord. We're nice there, I promise. We also have a YouTube where I upload the VODs afterwards. That's basically where everything goes when I'm done, and so you can catch up where you so please. After that whole fiasco and dying a bunch of times, I think this is just the best place to end the stream, because we've already gone almost